Hello, hello, friends. How's everybody tonight? Saturday night. Whoop, whoop. Hi, Margie. I see Margie, first one in. Picture looks like a DNA helix. Hey, Debbie. Debbie and co. Hi, Christy.
Everybody make sure you're in live chat.
Hi, Julie.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, everybody make sure you are in live chat, not top chat. Make sure you're on live at the picture. Make sure that your word live has the red dot beside it. Scraps. Y'all bring your scraps tonight? Bring a whole big old scrap bin. So many scraps. Yeah, Julie, you and me both. So we're gonna bust a lot of those scraps tonight. And my scraps go together. That's okay. That's okay. Your scraps don't have to go together for this.
Nope.
The whole scrap. I'm with you, Margie.
Thank you for the thumbs up.
Yes. Thank you for the thumbs up. Okay, Cheryl, on your YouTube, you need to mute that device, please. So
okay.
Yeah, have StreamYard. You'll hear us through StreamYard, and you'll see through YouTube, and you can see all the comments on YouTube or on StreamYard, but you'll have to mute YouTube. Otherwise, we'll have that echo of us speaking everything twice. So
sometimes it creates a crazy wormhole too.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounded like that worked. Yep, we all just have to remember to mute our second device, or if you have a second tab open, you can have as many of them open as you want. Just got to mute them.
But if they don't match, they aren't happy. You'll see. They'll be happy.
They don't have to match tonight. They don't have to match. Seem to create more scraps when using my scrap. Yeah, me too, Julie. We're going to use a bunch tonight, and yeah, they won't have to match.
Hello, Tony.
Hi, Joni. How are you? So it's been raining here all day today. It's supposed to rain for 12 hours from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And it rained all morning, and then it started snowing and raining at the same time. Then it was snowing, and then it went back to raining. And it's crazy all day. And Julie's had crazy weather. What about the rest of you? Is this everywhere?
We've had windstorms. Windstorms, yeah.
Lots of wind. Cheryl, how about you in the UK? What kind of weather are you having?
It's been quite good, actually. A bit warmer and dry.
Wow. How about the rest of you around the country? What kind of weather are you getting? Is everybody dealing with weird stuff, or is it just us? Very well, just be us.
It said it's hot. Hi, Tammy.
Hi, Tammy. How are you? So y'all know Sharon, my partner in crime. Sharon's always here on Saturday night. But Cheryl in the middle of us, this is Cheryl Lawless. She is the one that created the gorgeous DigiKit that we're using next week. And Cheryl came on tonight. It's like midnight for her. And the time, most of us are crashing. She stayed up and she came on so that we could tell you more about next week. And if any of you have any questions about the file, and actually we'll tell you more throughout the night, but we don't have to tell you everything. She doesn't have to stay all night because I'm sure she wants some sleep. But if any of you are having trouble opening the file, or don't think you got the whole file, or have any issues with it, we wanted you to be able to ask your questions and Cheryl to address them so that they are answered or addressed correctly. So I think everybody, is there anybody here that did not get your email in either to me or directly, or to Candy or directly to Cheryl to get the DigiKit emailed to you? Has everybody here
my link that I posted
received? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Has everybody here received the DigiKit via email? Let's see if there are any that sleep. I know, Margie. What? Sleep?
Yeah, me too.
On that afternoon when you finally crash, because your body can't stay up anymore and you crash and have a long afternoon nap. That's sleep.
Or you sleep
Notice
till
the
noon
file
like I did
downloaded
because,
more
you know,
easily on my
I guess.
tablet. Okay, so Cheryl, maybe you can clarify too. How many total pages are in the file that you emailed?
Oh, do you know what? I haven't even counted them. Sorry.
Okay,
I will
that's
do
okay.
in a minute.
Like, is it like 60 or like 30 or 10 or 12? Like kind of in the range?
It's quite a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a large file.
What
There's
happened?
Go ahead.
Yeah, what happened was I did the sent everybody the folder, the file, and then I realised I'd sent one that was the wrong size, so I sent that separately, and I think that confused people.
Okay, so everybody received 2 emails from you with files attached, right?
Yes.
All the early emails.
That means that the first email you received from Cheryl, you should just delete. And the second email has the correct file. So the second email you received from Cheryl
I am
has the
so
correct
sorry.
file.
My husband tried to call.
That's okay. It's just a buzz of us, and it'll stop in a minute. So, so if you received 2 emails,
I did.
Trying to open one if things weren't working, just delete the first email from Cheryl, and then the second one has the correct file.
I'm not getting any volume now.
Uh-oh. Yes, Cheryl.
It's only one file that they need to delete, not all of them.
Uh-oh. Okay, so you're saying that part of the files are in the first email and part of the files are in the second email?
Yes. If anybody's in doubt, I'll just send them to everybody again, just the one.
Okay. If you're not sure, respond to an email from Cheryl and just ask her, say, please resend. And then you can delete everything you have and she'll send them all in one email so you'll know you have everything together. That's very kind of her, but she's willing to do that. Hey, Mary. Hi, Cheryl. Good to see you guys.
Hey, I'm messing with my audio because I'm not getting any volume now.
Okay.
And I don't know why.
You might need to go out of StreamYard and come back in.
I'm going to have to because I've just messed with everything. So,
yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
That coffee cup will charge you, but it's not going to charge your phone. That's funny. How you doing, Malcolm? Cheryl Goebel, it's so good to see you. Cheryl's been in the hospital for a couple of weeks. It's really nice to see her out and home, able to use her own shower. Feels good, doesn't it? Hope no one ran over to delete them both. Yeah. So if you've got two emails with 2 files from Cheryl, there's Cheryl Lawless. There's a file in each one of them. But if you're unsure if you've got the whole thing, just email Cheryl and say, please resend. Then you can delete what you have and she'll send them all in one email and you can download them from there. We're trickling in slowly. It's 6:09, so people are trickling in slowly. We got a handful here getting started. Tell them to use the house phone. I don't think she has a house phone, Julie. Not anymore. Yeah, she'll need to go clear out and then come right back into StreamYard. Let's see. Auntie Cheryl Garrett. Oh, Julie, you have an auntie? Oh, Cheryl G. Yeah, you have an auntie Cheryl G. Huh, that's cute. Aw. Cheryl, that's really pretty, that book you have sitting right there. Did you make that?
That's from the that's the one from the
this file. That's the one you made from this file?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that, a quilted cover. Is that quilted or does it just look quilted?
No, it just looks quilted.
Fabric cover. I love the colors. Hi, Heather. How's the doodlebug doing? Good to see you. Sharon will be right back. She had to go back out and restart. Cheryl, this is Cheryl Lawless. Hi, Lucy. Good to see you. Those of you who just came in, this is Cheryl Lawless. She is the one who has, with the torn page in Etsy, that has created the file that we're going to use next week on our special project. So we've just been talking about that file. She emailed it to you, and then if you got a second email from her, that's because part of it was left out of the first, which better, YouTube. This is not streaming to Facebook, Mary, so definitely on YouTube. Let's see. Yeah, so she sent the second part of the file by a second email because it just was left off the first one. So if you're unsure if you have the whole thing, you can respond to her by email and just ask her to please resend. Then you can delete what you have. She'll send the whole file on one email and you'll have it all together. But if you've got two emails from her, you've got part of it in the first one and part of it in the second. Now, if you think that it looks like the same thing, that's because I asked her to make it mini, and she did. She resized it. So we've got a regular size version and we've got a miniature version for some fun stuff. We all love the teeny tiny minis. This is a teeny tiny loving group. So the miniatures are fun. You can do a lot of things with those. So through the night tonight, we're going to actually tell you a good amount of the details about next week, because you'll see why, because we want you to be able to plan ahead, know what you want to use, make some decisions, because everybody's project will be a little bit different. And that way you'll have plenty of time to prepare and you'll know exactly what you're preparing for. But we wanted Cheryl to be here in case any of you had any questions about the files, because I've gotten a few during the week. Hey, Yolanda, good to see you.
And
so
Cheryl can share with them the other gift that she is giving.
Oh, no,
to the group.
No, not till next week.
Oh, not till next week. Okay.
Nope.
All right.
Hey, Becky. That's one of the surprises for next week. So don't blow the surprise. So
sorry.
We're gonna tell you all about next week's project tonight, but then we have to hold a couple of surprises. So next week there will be a couple more surprises for you, but they're not anything that you'll have to, prepare for or bring anything for or any of that. So, hey, Dawn. Oh man, time change has you. Dawn's in the only place that doesn't change time. Not the only place, but she doesn't change time at all. And it's funny because it does mess you up, because now you have to adjust your time based on everybody else's. You know what I mean? Because if the scheduled time is on another state and their time changes, you have to adjust accordingly. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, good to see you, Dawn. So those who just came in, this is Cheryl Lawless. Hi, Bernice. Yolanda, this is Cheryl Lawless in the middle, sandwiched between Sharon and I. Cheryl is the owner of the Torn page on Etsy. A lot of you have gotten her files and told me how much you really like her digis. She's got great prices and great creativity. Awesome. Lots of good digis. Yep. Sharon's the one that first found her shop on Etsy. So, and then we all love it. So Cheryl has created the digi file, the digi kit that we're going to be using next week on our special project. I'm so excited about this, Sharon. I'm so excited about this project we're going to do.
I already have a bin of stuff I've been gathering.
Yeah.
That as I'm going through my room, that I'm like, oh, that'll go with it. Oh my goodness, that'll go with it.
Yes. I've been thinking about different components of it for a long time. And then after we started collaborating with Cheryl and putting this kit together, it suddenly struck that, wow, this could go with it. And it all comes together. And then Sharon thought of the perfect name for it. And yeah, it all just came together perfectly. So
should we tell them that part right now so that they know what we're doing next week and they know what to print then while Cheryl's here?
Yeah, we could do that. And then if they have any questions about that, they could ask Cheryl. But I was kind of just waiting until more people come, get here, because we'll have to, and we'll probably repeat it later because people will come in and have questions. And you might have questions as we go that we'll answer throughout the night, because we do want to do some stuff tonight as well. But
does anyone have any questions for Cheryl right now while she's here?
Hi, Melanie. Ledgers to Laces, Melanie. Yeah, before we say anything, does anybody have questions for Melanie? I'm sorry, not Melanie, for Cheryl about the DigiFile? No. Okay. If you do, just type them in chat. So if you lived back in Victorian times, back in the 1800s, when was Victorian times? 1700s, 16? I don't know, Sharon. I am not good at history. When was
this is Georgian? It's Georgian.
That's true.
And it's during the reign of King George, and it's around it's in the 1700s to the early 1800s. So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I think the concept probably continued through the 1800s, but you've got the Georgian, the Victorian, all these different times.
The Edwardian. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
So if you lived back then, everybody had a skill or a trade, and somebody owned the local dress shop. You've seen some of those fantastic dresses that the ladies wear, and there's some amazing ones. In fact, Cheryl, in your book there, if you've got, I'm going to make it full screen. If you have pictures of some of those ladies, go ahead and flip through it. Oh, doesn't it make any difference for flip screen? Okay. Go ahead and flip through it, and they can see some of the pictures. You can look at your YouTube and see if they can see your book. You'll need to push your book up farther away from you, or hold the camera down a little. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So if you look at YouTube, you can see what they're seeing, and maybe they can see some of the pictures of some of the ladies. But they always have these gorgeous dresses that are layers on layers, and they've got great bustles. And what else do they have, Sharon? Lace and ribbons and
hats. Hats, like this little tiny straw hats, lots of feathers. So there's a couple different kinds of hats.
Hey, Patty Cakes.
They had the lace that hung out the sleeve and was ruffled, like a big ruffle.
Look at that picture on the left.
A lot of three-quarter.
What's that? Gloves. Look at the picture Cheryl's showing right now. The gloves and the lace and the petticoat and the trim.
Yes.
Before
they had a super full skirt and very tiny corseted waist, and then they had the corset was the straight one usually that went across the top. So it kind of just pushed everything in,
smashed you,
and it's absolutely straight. Yeah.
Cheryl, we do have a question. Cheryl, is the correct file size, if they're looking at the one of everything, is 128.9 megs? Is that the correct file size?
Yes.
Okay, so if their file is 128.9 megabytes, then they know they've got the correct file that includes everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's hard to see, Dawn, and we just got Cheryl in at the last minute, and it's a little difficult for her to turn pages and hold her camera at the same time because she
full screen.
Well, I did, but because she's on her phone, it's up and down anyway. It doesn't really make a difference. But
okay, all right,
there we go. That helps a little bit right there. Okay, so if you lived back then, and you were the dressmaker in the town. Oh, that looks like, well, I just lost her name.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The page on the left. What's the page on the left? What's her name? Edith Holden. That looks like an Edith Holden page.
Edith Holden. Yeah.
Yeah. If you owned the dress shop, let's see. Okay. Yeah. If you owned the dress shop way back then,
you would have a catalog or book.
You would have something that when people came in and they wanted a new dress, they'd have to have some way to tell you or to figure out what it was that they wanted. So you would have Say it with me, Sharon. A dressmaker's lookbook.
Look, yeah, that's generally what a design book is.
Exactly.
And I don't know if all of you know this, but I actually wanted to be a fashion designer when I grew up, and somehow I ended up here, knocked up in high school, fill in the blanks. I probably wanted to be I wanted to be a designer from the time I was about, I don't know, 8, I would say. And I never had any other plans at all. And I ended up in art school, but I didn't go to design school. But I'm a designer deep down. And so this is not a sewing themed journal. This is the dressmaker's lookbook. It is going to be a selection of the fabrics that she has or that she can order, a selection of the styles.
Yep, you could use it as a journal, but it's not a journal per se.
And it's just the style we're going for. Yeah.
We'll give you
it's a journal, but
we'll give you the basics of what we're going to do with this book. And then obviously you can add any more to it that you want. You could use it as a journal if you want, but our intent is not to make a journal together and then y'all have this journal to use, but you can use it as a journal if you want. I think it'd be a really pretty journal, actually. So
it'll be beautiful.
We're going to make 2 signatures. If you've looked at the file that Cheryl sent you, you see that there is a bunch of pictures of ladies in gorgeous dresses from Georgian times. And then there's all the other ephemera and bits and pieces and things that have to do with seamstress or dressmaker or things like that. Melanie, I'll get her link in a minute. Hang on a second. Let's see. Okay, so the 2 signatures are going to be one signature will be with all the ladies that are already in the dresses. So I think there's a red dress, a pink, a yellow, a green. Is there a blue? However many there are. That signature will be all about the ladies that are already in those dresses. And as you create that signature with a different lady on each spread or each page,
but I don't want everybody's book to look the same. So obviously there's a whole lot of freedom there.
Right. But if you explain the basic concept, then they can take it and twist it however they want. But then the idea is that if somebody is looking through your book and they say, oh, I love that yellow dress, I love everything about it. Okay, that's the dress I want. Then in the book, you will have a swatch card. And on the swatch card, it has everything to make that yellow dress. It will have a sample of the fabric, sample of the lace and the trim and the this and the that and the other. So everything having to do that. And so as the dressmaker, you would take that swatch card out and give them that swatch card. They take it home and this is what their dress is going to be. Of course, because it's your design, right? So we're going to Cheryl has designed the dresses already, the ladies. So we're going to make all the swatch cards to go with all those different color dresses. But
the rest is a secret.
Oh, you don't want to tell them the other signature? And then honestly, the 2 signatures could be intermingled. I'm just trying to separate it so you can see the 2 concepts and then you do with it what you want, how you want.
But what to print then. Yeah.
Okay. So the other one, well, we'll just say the other one is if somebody comes in and they don't want one of those pre-planned dresses that anybody could get. They want to design their own. Maybe the town harlot wants a red something that looks just like this and has that and whatever, So it'll be all about, the other part will be all about designing your own dress with the dress shop. And so through the month of April, at some of our Saturday nights, we're going to be making those components that will go in dressmakers. Yeah. So we'll make them together and we'll tell you what to have each time. And It's going to be fun.
It's going to be so fun.
And we won't do it every week.
So this is going to give us,
do, you know, some other things.
This is going to give us an opportunity to use different colors and use our different fabrics and laces and add lots of really pretty elements in a new and unusual way. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and there's a lot of surprises in store, and we can continue working on this, and there's no deadline for the book, like to be done by the end of April. It's just, we're going to, you know, maybe take out our dress books when we come up with future ideas and say, hey, let's add to our dress book, or, you know, it's just going to be a lot of fun to put together and see how different we make them all.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to be a designer, Julie. Not at all. We have so many fun things planned.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see others. Yeah, I just kicked myself out for a quick second.
Oh, okay.
Just kicked myself out for a quick second, and I'm back. I thought I was in chat to put this in, but my cursor wasn't there yet, and I hit enter. So sorry. But there's the link to
some fun things, some unusual things that maybe you haven't made before that are going to be a blast. You know, I was thinking about breaking out that. I know I showed you guys all that girdle that I made. Let me grab it real quick.
Okay.
And I made it.
And so you can start thinking about this, because in the end, maybe you want to add a third signature for some part of it with your own ideas, whatever it is. Maybe you want to keep the 2 signatures, but wait till we've got them all stuffed with stuff, and then see, how do you want to bind it? Would you like it to be traveler's style notebook? Would you like to put them in an actual cover and make a hidden binding? Do you want to make a paper cover? Would you like to make a fabric cover? Do you want it to be a hard cover? Do you want it to be a soft cover? Those are things you can start thinking of, but we'll kind of work on the I'm going to work on the signatures and wait until, I like to wait to see how big and fat I'm going to get them before I decide on my binding and then bind them, because I like to have plenty of room without having an inch binding and then have it 8-inch gator mouth.
Dawn would still like to know how many pages there are. She's having trouble with the download.
And Cheryl may not be able to count them right this minute.
Just counting them now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
No,
Sharon, I'm going to make you full screen so you can show that.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, I made this a while back, and it is a pocket. It hangs on my pegboard. And I just, I saw something similar and had some ideas, so I made this. But wouldn't this be fun to make smaller to put in our journals? Like, we're going to have other elements like this that we can add at any time. And we may not do this one in April. I don't know. We have to count out the weekends, but these are the kind of things that we're talking about that a dressmaker might have in her book. So it's a combination of many colors, and there's going to be some sewing elements, and there'll be some fabric and all your stuff that you already have that you know, it's going to be an opportunity to use it and to come up with new ways to use it.
I've got smaller corsets. It'd be great to have the large one and the small one, and I'm looking for them right now. They're not on my thing. I wonder, I might have given them to somebody.
Thank you.
I might have given them to somebody, but they would be perfect. I'll have to make some more.
Hey, Nettie.
Hi, Nettie.
So you don't have to print all the pages. The only ones that you'll want to print along with us are the ones with the cards.
Now that you know what we're doing, you go through and decide what pages you want to be part of your dressmaker lookbook. You print what you want, all of them or not. You print them on whatever paper you want. Now you know what we're doing. You can make those decisions. And so you're not flying blind, because it is such a large file. We didn't want you to have to print it out, and then when you find out all the details, say, well, I would have printed this on that. I wouldn't have printed the whole thing. I'd have only printed that. That's why we're telling you, so that you have time to think about that, decide that, you know, and got a week.
We're definitely going to want the cards. The ones with the cream colored background. I should have mine out here. I haven't printed it all either.
I had to wait for more ink to come, so I haven't done mine, but I just got my ink, so I'll be printing it this weekend.
Okay, let's see here. So you definitely want these ladies here.
Melanie?
I printed mine on cardstock.
Hang on just one second. Melanie, did you not see the stuff in the group and get your email in to get the file that Cheryl collaborated and created for us? If Melanie, if you didn't, if you'll type your email in chat right here, Cheryl can take your email from chat and write it down, and then I'll have you delete it because I don't want it to stay in chat. But then Cheryl can email. Okay, so type your email in here, and then Cheryl will email you the file. She created this DigiKit for us specifically, and she's giving it free to everybody who's going to be here next week to participate in this special activity the special event that we're making. Weed Whacker. Okay, so Cheryl, can you see that? Can you see From Ledgers to Lace? To get her email right there?
I've just been counting the.
Okay.
I'm going back on you.
Okay. And it's really for anybody that wants to participate in this activity with us. You don't have to be with us every Saturday. That's not just if you want to.
We want you to participate. Yeah. Okay. So From Ledgers to Lace, there's her email address, and then a couple down, Yolanda Graham put her email address. And Cheryl, you just let me know when you've got both of those, and we'll delete those 2 comments so they're not hanging all there. Her shop is amazing, and all these this whole file that's huge that she made for us is amazing. And these are images you'll be able to use for other things as well. But I mean, I'm looking at, I got all kinds of ideas. Hi, Latoya. Oh, I know Latoya didn't get her email in either. There's another one, Cheryl. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. It is amazing. Cheryl did such a great job. She has worked so long and hard and tirelessly on this, and to get it done quickly for us so that we could do it this month.
For our anniversary. So,
what's even better is that next week when we start this project and start making it, Cheryl is going to be here crafting with us. We're very excited. 40 pages in total. Okay, so Cheryl, did you get From Ledgers to Lace email address, which is the Weed Whacker one?
Not yet. I'm just looking.
Okay. I want you to get them before chat goes too far past, or we'll lose them. Chat will age off. So at 6:31,
they can always go to the page, add it if we miss it.
But if we miss it, I don't want their emails sitting out there forever. Everybody who watches this broadcast, so I want them to be able to delete them. So at 6:31, From Ledgers to Lace has her email, and then right below her is Yolanda Graham. And then about 5 or 6 below her, Latoya Carr. Yes, Joni, thank you. It's very generous of Cheryl to do this. She's amazing. So great. She is amazing. Everybody's saying thank you and how awesome Cheryl is. And she is. And I'm just really excited that she will be able to craft with us next week. Melanie, go back and delete your one from 6:31, please. I don't want it to have it sit in chat.
We could have them message her on Facebook as well, if we don't want emails out there. Yeah.
We just don't want them to stay in chat, because then everybody would be able to see them. And then you start getting lots of spam and hacked and stuff like that. So, but I want to make sure Cheryl got them. Cheryl, did you get the Weed Whacker at AOL?
I didn't. I can't see them. I'm putting mine on. I'm putting my email address on.
Okay. Everybody go back and delete your own comment. Go back and delete your comment with your email address in it. And Cheryl's going to put her email in right now. And then if you will just afterwards shoot Cheryl an email and just tell her you were here tonight and you would love the DigiKit, and she will respond to you and attach it. It is beautiful and amazing digital.
So many pages.
I know, 40 pages. Yeah, so everybody go back and delete your own comment with your own email address in it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun because it's different than a typical journal. And it's not just a theme journal. It's a whole different concept in the dress shop lookbook. You know,
the catalog.
From your perspective as the dressmaker. So this is how you represent your shop as the dressmaker, which is so cool because there's so many things you can do with it, especially because her images are so vivid and so cool looking. You know, they're just beautiful.
Feathers.
Gorgeous.
I'm excited to use some feathers.
Me too. They did use feathers back then. They did use feathers.
They used a lot of feathers in their hats.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I just love it. So all those elements sitting around in your craft room are going to get used. That'll be really nice. In your craft room.
Hang on just a second. Silent. There we go. Okay. So Cheryl put her email in there, thetornpage@hotmail.com. Those of you who need the kit, write down her email address. And as soon as you've got it, type in chat, got it. Because there's 3 of you that I know of. But I want to know that you got it. And then I'm going to have Cheryl delete her email address because we don't want hers out there either. So she'll get full of spam.
The file has
for sure
15.9
and Yolanda. 115 megs, 115.9 megs.
That's the other one. I'm not sure which one it is. It's 129 or 115. So that's what we need to
I don't think that is complete, Dawn. I think, can you tell how many pages are in that one?
I think it's the 129.
Correct. The 129 megs, 129.8 or 128.9, something like that. So that sounds like the one that's just missing one little file. Thank you, Yolanda. Okay, she's got it. Just want to know that Melanie and Latoya have Cheryl's email, and then Cheryl can go delete her email address out of there.
Tammy says her craft room is not that big yet.
Be a dress shop.
We have lots of alternatives here. That's all.
So if anybody didn't get it, and how many total pages? 40. Hi, Paula. 40 total pages in the file. If you don't think you have the complete file, shoot an email to Cheryl at thetornpage@hotmail.com. Shoot an email to her and just ask her to please resend. You can delete what you have previously, and she will send you the file all together. Latoya got it. Okay, so Melanie, just want to make sure that Melanie has it. Should be 128.9 megs. Aw, lost a happy mail you were working on.
I thought it was 129.8.
128.9? 129.8? I think 128.9. Had a couple people say that. Okay, Cheryl, do you want to go back and delete your email from chat? Don't want it to sit in there. You get loaded up with spam. Julie, you can choose as many as you want, as many as you think that you might want to, to use. Honestly, go ahead.
Well, I got these out to share. The only things that I would think that would be something we're going to use on those specific projects would be the ladies. And there's 3 pages of those. Actually, there might be more. I haven't printed the whole thing yet. And then or the circles.
Hi, Barb.
The tags.
Uh-huh.
Because these can also be used on those pages where we pick out the design elements.
Right.
So if you don't want to print out the ladies, you could do these ones instead. Just these are some of them that you might want to use. The ladder.
Love the ladder. Love the ladder. That was the inspiration for the entire kit.
Right, which is why we want to, print out the ladder.
My favorite.
And then maybe some of these elements, and the 4 journal pages that she put together. Is it so? It's 4, right?
Guys, if you look in there, you can see that she made some really cool covers. If you want to do a paper cover, you might want to print that out on cardstock. If you want to do a fabric cover, you might want to use one of her covers as the end paper on the inside of your cover. That they would make fantastic end papers. That would look really cool. If you want to do basically a cover for each signature, those would be great printed on cardstock. And then you do your cover for the whole thing. So you can be thinking about this, and you don't have to make all these decisions up front. How you're going to do it or what you're going to do. You might, if you're taking it to somewhere to have it printed, you might want to print the entire thing and then pick and choose what you want to use right now. You might want to use other components for other projects, or as you go along and you keep adding to it, you'll keep using more. But you notice as you look through there, if you start feeling like things are being duplicated, notice that there's a regular size, I'll say journal book, a regular size book of most everything. And then there's mini versions of everything. And that's because Cheryl, she resized everything to be mini. Maybe you want the pictures of the large ladies on some pages. Maybe you want the small ones on others. Maybe you want to make a second book that is a mini book and it has just specific components in it. Maybe you want to do this as your dressmaker's lookbook, but then you want to make a mini journal that's actually a journal because these are gorgeous pictures, and you know what I mean? And maybe you want to make a mini book that goes inside this journal, make a mini journal that goes inside this lookbook. So there's 2 sizes of everything, and there's just so much variation, and it's such a gorgeous kit. I'm so excited about it.
The only thing that I would like to see is photos on the Facebook page. Photos of as you're going along, like share that with us. We'd like to see, because we're all going to approach this differently.
Yeah. After next week, when we get started, it'll be fun to see as we're all kind of doing the same thing on a Saturday night. It'll be fun to see them, how different they are when we're doing the same thing.
And to give each other ideas also. That's always a good thing. That's always fun.
Paula, what happened was Cheryl sent an email out and then realized that it was missing one of the files. So she sent a second email out with the other file. So if you have a second email from her, that should be the rest of your pages. If you don't, or you can't find it, or you deleted it thinking they were duplicates, or you're just not sure, if you want to shoot her an email, she'll resend the entire file together to you. A project runway book. How fun! Kind of, sorta. A Georgian era project runway book.
Lookbook. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've never missed a season of Project Runway.
Yeah. I mean, think about those things, the feathers and all the different things, the purses that they had, and the gloves and all that stuff. Let's see, Dawn and White Swan, I have sent yours. Who's White Swan? Oh, that was somebody else's email. Who's White Swan? I don't recognize that. Try again. See, well, yeah, you could count them, Paula. There should be 40 total pages. So, Paula, if you go through and you only count 21 pages in your file, then that it is an incomplete file. How to put them on a USB stick so you can go have them printed, or we'll be able to just take my tablet.
Oh, you just take your phone or your downloaded or your email straight into Kinko's or wherever.
You could take your tablet with you, and they may just have you forward the email to them, and then they will open it up and print it out right there. And they don't keep them because they have too many to.
Yeah.
Dawn got it.
But that is what they do for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's the easiest way. You don't have to worry about putting it on a thumb drive or a USB, some sort. Whew, that's a lot.
It's gonna be
so now you tell us about it because there's so many
surprises
and a few more surprises next week. Even now that you know the project, we do still have a few surprises under our belts.
One.
Really excited about.
Yep.
Yeah. Everybody make sure that you're on live chat, not top chat. Make sure that you have the red dot next to your live, just so that you can be current. That's true. Lucy, Julie, that's true. You
have a chance.
You might call the store and ask them if you can forward the email, ask them to print them all out. Except if you want some of them on cardstock, you'll need to go through and say, I want page 1, 2, whatever. But you may just let them print them all out on copy paper. And if you want something on cardstock, yeah, just glue it to cardstock because you're going to put a trim around it or something to fancy it up.
Oh, yeah, it'll be fun.
Okay.
Who's Junk Journal Shop? Hello.
My mind just went blank. Hi, Junkie. My mind just went blank. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Johnny. It's Johnny. Hi, Johnny.
Oh, hey, Johnny.
Johnny, do you want the file? Have you been here long enough to hear about the project? If you haven't, you can go back later and listen to the first half hour, 45 minutes, and get all the deets. And then you can email Cheryl and she will email you. Okay, Yolanda, enjoy dinner. She will email you the file so that you can participate next week. It's going to be fun. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see everybody's.
Such a beautiful gift that she's giving us too. And if you haven't been to the Torn page, please go there and check out her shop.
Yes, I'll put the link in one more time. Here's the link to her shop. Okay. One more time. There you go. Never been here. Someone sent me your link yesterday. Nice. Oh, that was probably Glynis. Yep, you can rewind and catch up. Yep, it's a new project and it's going to be super fun. Yeah, I've seen Johnny at a lot of the sales. So we do sales here the 2nd and 4th weekend of the month on Friday night and Saturday day. We take a 2-hour break and we hop right back into our Saturday night live where we just have lots of fun and lots of laughter. It's a requirement that everybody laughs till their gut hurts tonight. And Margie, are you asleep? Margie, are you asleep? Wake up, Margie. Oh, man. All right.
Tony, we have a free DigiKit for our anniversary that Cheryl designed, and that's why we're here tonight, just really quickly. So you know to get your kit if you want to participate with us.
Yes. Well, it's not why we're here tonight, but that's why Cheryl's here with us.
No.
That's what we've been talking about.
Yes.
Judy made some of those corsets.
I'm going to put
They're so cute. Yeah. Like that stuff. I've made some of those corsets and mine are little. They're about this big. And I thought I had 2 or 3 of them sitting right here on my rack behind me and they're not there. But I remember that I sent at least one to somebody. So I don't know. I might have sent them all away. I'm going to have to make some more because they would be super cute in this dressmaker's lookbook. Yes, Barb says great Etsy site, Cheryl. Lots of compliments on the Etsy shop and lots of thank yous for making such a beautiful kit for us. We really do appreciate the DigiKit. And we're very excited that you're going to be here to craft with us next week and make your own dressmaker's lookbook.
I will.
Did everybody bring your scrap bin tonight? I hope you got your scrap bin.
So, Cheryl, you are welcome to stay with us as long as you'd like, but I know that it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. If you want to go get some rest, we certainly do understand, and we'll get started on tonight's project.
Well, I was just going to say,
yeah,
I'll stay for a few more minutes. Anybody who wants me to send it again, if they put their if they email me,
okay,
I'll send it right away.
So Johnny, if you want to shoot a quick email to Cheryl at thetornpage@hotmail.com. If you shoot her a quick email and just ask her for the Happy Paper People DigiKit, please. She will send it right back to you. And then you'll have it. And then you can go back and listen to the beginning of this and, get all the details about it. Cheryl, did you get the email from Melanie, the Weed Whacker email? Weed Whacker email, but yeah, she's in the UK, Johnny.
I'll have a
Okay, Heather's going to check the files. Johnny's going to email right now. Melanie emailed, and so she just wants to know that you got it. Tammy will do a video. We get a lot of people to do a video when we're done, or even come on with us. And you don't have to show your face if you don't want to, but we can show all the different lookbooks. That would be super fun. To bring different people on to show the lookbooks and have that all recorded so everybody can go in and look and see everybody's different one. So while Cheryl's checking to see if she got those emails and get those back tonight, we're working with scraps. Everybody has a scrap bin. I don't know anybody that has only one scrap bin. Everybody has multiple scrap bins, right? So tonight,
raise your hand.
Bring your scrap bin or a scrap bin or all of them or whatever. We have a couple of ideas. Well,
so while we start this, we'll actually we'll get it started and then we'll explain what else goes into the sister swap while we're sorting.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. So I'll let Sharon tell you about. Sharon's going to tell you about the swap. April is our anniversary month, Happy Paper People anniversary month. So we're going to celebrate by doing all kinds of fun things. We don't generally do swaps in the group, so we are going to do a swap in April, and it's going to include 3 components. You will only have one swap partner. So you'll swap with one person, they will swap back with you. That keeps it easy.
Yes.
But it will have 3 components, all simple components. This is not meant to be anything big or complicated or expensive or anything, and it's going to involve these scraps tonight. So and so we're going to make something to help with that, but also the same concept is going to help us all clean up our scraps so that we can access them better to use them up and not have a big old scrap bin that we're trying to rifle through. Right. So you want to tell about the scrap stack?
Sure. Yeah, let's get started on that, and then we'll explain what the 3 components will be. Before we start our scrap stack, so I do want to tell you that we are using this sized envelope for our sister swap. So anything we make, it has to fit in this sized envelope, and that is the smaller size manila envelope. That is it.
Right. That is not a full size. That is if you put 2 side by side, it's a full. Give them the dimensions.
The dimensions are
out in the counter.
9 by
this is
9 by 6. Yeah.
A 9 by 6. Isn't it like 9.5 by 6?
Yeah. Yeah. Something like that.
Okay.
So
yeah,
that's from the Dollar Tree.
That it has to fit in that 9.5 by 6.5 envelope. Don't go using a great big envelope and cheating. Got to fit in the 9.5 by 6.5 envelope. It's easy to do.
About what else is there in a minute. First of all, we do want to say we're going to make a scrap stack for our sister, and this is not like just to get rid of scraps, that you'll never use, or, to clean out the ugly papers in your bin. This is a thoughtful gift for your sister. However, maybe there are papers that you're just sick of looking at because you've used and used and used, or stuff you've altered, stuff you've made. I actually have a list here that I'd like to just kind of go over to give you some ideas. And this is a very loosely put together project. So you can decide how much you want to put into it and how much you don't. Like, how much effort. You can be all fancy with it, and like, I'm going to make a paper sleeve tonight to hold the scraps.
Like, last year, Julie said, wouldn't it be fun if we could just trade scraps and we could have each other's scraps?
Yeah,
we'd have
that's where this came from.
Paper. Yeah, completely different paper than what we have. And that's where this came from, Julie. It's a way to exchange scraps. So we get new paper from somebody else, but you're not buying new paper, and you cannot send new paper. It has to be small pieces.
Scrap. Yeah. So there's 20-page minimum for the swap, and they can be a deckled edge. They can be torn edges. The only edge you'll need to have straight is the one at the top. Now this one, I actually sewed just the pamphlet stitch real quick.
Here,
and then what I'll do is, okay,
you're gonna have to
this
hold
one
it.
I actually sewed with a pamphlet stitch real quick, just the 3 holes, real close to the top.
We can't see.
Oh, okay. And then I've got pieces.
Okay.
I am close to the camera.
Yeah, there you are. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Lots of special things, like in my scrap bin. Add a couple book pages that you don't think that they might have, that you think they'd like. I've got some of that vintage cottony sort of wrapping paper here. I've got some of that waxed V paper I made last week. I've got some strips with some hat ads and some, so maybe think about stuff that you could even use in this project we're working on. I've got some smaller scraps here. I mean, you never know. There's some embossed pieces, some with cute little lemons on it, another smaller scrap. So these don't have to match. Now you can do this for yourself as well, and color coordinate them, but you want a variety that you're going to share with your sister.
Yes. Yeah, so we're going to do both. The one for your swap sister needs to be a whole variety of everything. It shouldn't necessarily match, because you want her to have a whole variety of a ton of things. And then the idea is to take all of our scraps and turn them all into scrap stacks for us, because then you could put your scrap stacks like little notebooks into a shoebox and grab a scrap stack to use, instead of trying to rifle through a bin and you can't find anything. But then, I'm sure Sharon was just going to say this, but then you have to think about, how do you use them? For me, I will group them like all vintage papers together, all specialty papers together. But if you go do things mostly by color, maybe you're a card maker and you're always looking for specific colors, you might want to group them by color. So you have to decide how you would. I don't want to grab 10 scrap racks to get the pieces that I want. I want to grab one scrap stack that has all full of vintage scraps and be able to go through that and find the ones I want. So you have to decide for yourself how's the best way to group them. But for your swap sister, you need to have some of everything.
So I've got pieces of vellum, and I've got, things I think she might not have. Things I think that, dyed papers. I've got a whole list here. We're going to show you different ways that you can bind them. You're going to add one special element at least. And it's something you've already made. You don't have to make anything new. And those special elements could be, I used this for a mask when I was making stationery. And I think it's beautiful and it's very useful, and it can just be clipped to the front here. And you can decide how you want to put together your scraps. It could be a pamphlet stitch. It could be something fancy, like I'm going to work on this tonight. It could be clipped together with a fancy paper clip, or one of these clips, one of these little bulldog clips that you've decorated. It could be, you know, any way that you can get them bound together for your sister, and that's going to be the only thing that you're making for the sister, is however involved you want to get in putting together that scrap stack. So get creative. Use your, you know, stretch your brain and come up with a cool solution. You could even glue. I've seen bookbinders clip this really tight and run glue across there, and it's like the pages that you tear off. I've never done it. It scares me a little, like they wouldn't all stick, but I don't know. But I've got a, you know, you could use wallpaper to put in the little variety. Make it a nice variety. Coffee dyed paper, maybe a special book that you don't think she has, tissue paper, vellum, any handmade papers or gel prints, wrapping paper. I've got some stationery in here with the pansies. It could be a piece of collage paper, just stuff to think she might like. And then I even thought of, you know, all those little bits that we have. I went through my ticket book, and I'm going to bind this into one of these. So this envelope is going to be part of my book. It's made out of vellum, and I'll get the link for this set on Amazon, because it actually came with, it was such a deal. It came with like 40 envelopes, or maybe it was 20, and the pieces of vellum to go with it. So it's like vellum stationery. Very cool set, very affordable. But I went through, and I'll pin it at the end or just clip it in. I was just playing with it so far. But I put tickets, and there's a playing card, so you can go through your other little bins where you've got your stuff that you've made or that you draw from. I put a tape measure in here. It's like paper. I've got some tickets. I've got some frames.
Yeah, you can add little things like that. You can add little things like that, as long as everything you're sending fits in that 6x9 envelope, including the 3 components that will be defined as this swap.
And this will be part of the book. This will be a page in the book. That's my plan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you're just going to bind it all together somehow, however you choose, and get it all in one piece. So she has a fun selection.
You could bind. Here is a scrap stack, and these are all torn edges. So the top is all cut so that they're smooth and can go together. But then the other 3 edges are all torn. So they're all different sizes, and, but they were cool pieces that I had. I thought, oh, she might like those. So, put them in there. There's some specialty paper. There's some sparkle paper. There's a coloring paper. There's some Japanese writing paper, some vellum, some handmade paper. Excuse me. There's some dress pattern paper. This is a woven handmade paper. So everything can go in there. And this one is all torn. And then all I did was use my Crocodile Big Bite, and I punched 2 holes at the top, and then ran this piece of trim through it to hold it together. And there's a scrap stack bound that I could give to her. Now, if I have room in my envelope, I'll probably stick another one in for her, because I have a bin, a scrap bin that is nothing but strips. Anytime I cut strips off of something, there are strips left after whatever I'm doing, I throw them into the strip bin. So they are separate. So I've got a scrap stack here that is just strips of different fun things. And so if there's room in my envelope, I'll probably include one of those if there's room. Another way you could do it is to cut them all all nice around the edges. So these are all cut, and I haven't bound it in any way yet. I just clipped it together. It could stay clipped together. That could be the binding. I might do that and then just stick it into an envelope. But this is cork board and then handmade paper. There's a lot of different things. This was a longer one, but I wanted to include that whole piece because it was a week. So I just folded it up so that you'd get that. Got some velvet.
Margie said the strip bin sounds kind of kinky.
But it's so much fun, Margie. Fun as being at all. This one's velvet. It's embossed in velvet. That's fun. And my vellum didn't get hole punched there.
You could even add a fabric cover or a fabric back to it. That would be fun.
There's an embossed piece in there. I like this music page, but I didn't want to cut it off to make it the right length. So I folded that so she'd have the full title of the song right there. So, that's another way that you could do
a pulse.
Fabric. You could take a piece of, I've got a piece where I must have left it out there. It's a piece of wallpaper, and it's actually a scrap, and it was just the right size to put over the front and over the back and cover the entire thing with a piece of wallpaper that would protect it. So for your swap, you'll want to do whatever you want to do. For your own personal, you might put them in, scrap stacks of however big you want and staple them together. I happen to have a heavy duty stapler that will staple through an inch, maybe you don't, maybe then you just hole punch. And I like this one.
There is one note though.
What?
Please note that she'll be using the paper. It's not a book that she's going to use as a book.
Don't spend time making it like a book, because for me, I like this one because I can flip through, find what I want, and I can tear it out. In fact, I wish I'd put the hole closer to the top, and I will do that because then I can just tear this piece out, or I could untie that. But when I'm working, I don't want to bother with that. I'll put the hole closer to the top. I just want to be able to tear off the piece that I want and pull it right out of my stack. Or I might just put them all on binder clips so it's easy to pull them out and have the whole piece for my personal ones. But it's a great way to get all your scraps organized and then standing up in little collections like that in a shoebox. And so you don't have this bin of stuff all over the place, but they're organized scraps. Have you ever had organized scraps? Well, you're going to have organized scraps this year. You're gonna have organized scraps.
I took a piece of acetate here and I put washi tape samples on it, and that could even be bound in or put on a ring or into your as one of your pages. That would be kind of fun. Maybe washi tape you don't think she has.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a great idea.
So just really creative with it. Or if you don't have time, don't go overboard and just, put together the pages and make a fancy paperclip,
It's just meant to be sharing scraps so that somebody gets scraps that they didn't have and you get scraps that you didn't have. That's all it's meant to be. Nothing more than that. So don't, do you want to tell them about the other two components so they'll have an overall picture of the whole swap?
And then we'll start sorting through our scraps.
Yep.
The other two components that are going to fit in this envelope for our anniversary sister swap is a tag that you've already made, which we made some a couple weeks ago. And what did I just do with that?
Yeah, so those ones we made I think 3 weeks ago. Those ones we made 3 weeks ago. One of those.
Yeah. So it doesn't have to be a tag. It could be a bookmark. Could be just whatever, a one piece, it could be an envelope, could be a tag, whatever. And it doesn't have to be from a couple Saturdays ago. It could be one that you have in your collection that you really want your sister to have. Okay. And then the last thing, so that's 2. We got a scrap stack. We got a ticket or a tag we've already made. Something you haven't finished. Something that is sitting around in a pile, because I have a whole bucket of this stuff that's not done. and either it stumped me or I just walked away and wasn't in it again when I got to come back. This is like a little pocket that I started. Here's one that has a waxed napkin on it, but I had started making a postcard and then I was like, I don't know what else to put on it. I mean, maybe it doesn't need anything. There's a window envelope that I was making into something, and then I had to stop for some reason and walked away. I mean, it could be a pocket, you know, like this is a pocket I sewed out of stacked book pages. Here's another one. So anything that's in your bin that you want your sister to finish for you, to share pictures and to say that you made a project together. So, you know, it's kind of something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. You have a done tag. Yeah.
Cheryl, there are several people who've sent you a message through the Etsy shop. Anybody else who still needs to email her, it's thetornpage@hotmail.com. You can do that. But she'll get it through the group.
I'll put the link in the group.
Julie made a good point. If you could do an altered paper clip, and honestly, an altered paper clip is great because then there's no holes through the paper. They can actually use the whole paper. So that's actually a really great idea. An altered binder clip, or an altered paper clip. Yeah, it's not meant to be a big old project, something, you know, big and fancy and taking a lot of time to do. Just meant to put together and trade stacks of scraps. So you have some new scraps to look at and play with that you might be able to use. And then your tag, and then your thing that you have not finished, so we can finish them for each other. That'll be fun. And so,
yeah, or maybe it's something that you just didn't have any more ideas about, and now suddenly, you know, like maybe your sister knows exactly what it needs to be finished.
Yeah. Let's see. You can start mailing these starting April 1st, because April is our anniversary month, and the deadline to mail them will be April 18th. But you don't know who you're mailing to yet. Sharon is waiting to get everybody's name who's going to participate, and then she's going to throw them all in a hat, draw them out, and let the universe assign us who our swap partner is. Just to recap: scrap paper pad, a tag you made, and an unfinished project, all in a 9.5 by 6. Correct. Bernice, you got it. That is exactly it. And if you can fit anything else in, if you want to add some extra papers or tag or whatever, that's up to you. Just don't go to a bigger envelope so that you can fit more in. It's got to fit in that size envelope. Yeah, we don't want it to get out of hand.
To one of these envelopes.
Yeah, just, the 9 by 6.
So you know, one of these envelopes.
Yep.
So
9 by 6. Mm-hmm. Let's see, Barbara, Melanie. Yeah, you should have your emails now. Okay. And if there's, is there anybody else that is outside of the US that, we just need to get a couple more people in Australia. So
yeah, we do.
Somebody nearby to do these things with. That would be.
We have 2 people in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
So if Cheryl wants to get in on the swap, I'm sure that we could arrange that.
Yeah.
But you know, you don't have to, Cheryl. I'm just saying. We do have somebody in the UK, so yeah. I'm even gonna, I think, slip some of the stickers that I have into that vellum envelope and send it. Now, it depends on who my swap partner is. I'm going to customize it to my swap partner, honestly. Mm-hmm. I'm going to try to give them things I know they'll use. So, or maybe they don't have. So, yeah. All right. So everybody got a good idea of what we're doing?
So let's get making some scrap stacks. So it doesn't matter what size the paper is, as long as it'll fit in a 6x9 envelope, then, you know, we're good to go.
That's right.
I might use this little doily thing. I might use this as the front cover for one, not like a cover, but even just clip it on right there. So it's kind of like a pretty cover, but it's one more scrap that they could use. 2 little doily medallions.
I was gonna like slip things inside of it that I didn't want to sew to, like this old postcard. I just tuck things into the pages. If you're gonna connect it and you don't want a hole through whatever, I fully intend for whoever got this to cut this and you not have to tear them off if they want. So they can do anything they want with it, though, is what I'm saying. It's their paper to use at that point.
Yeah, so the point is not to leave it bound however it's bound. Somebody might do the pamphlet stitch like that to make it look nice to arrive to you, but the point is for you to take it apart and use it. Yeah, add it to your, and what we'd love to have is for all of us to have all of our scraps into stacks like this. I think I'm just going to grab a bunch of binder clips. And as I make the scraps, I'm just going to put them on binder clips tonight, because then I'll have all my scraps in binder clips like that. If I want to punch holes and put them on a string later, I can do that. But at least by tonight, I would have them all in organized groups so I can grab them and use them. Because right now, my entire desk is covered with scraps. Literally. You can't see it because it's a small picture up there, but it was clean yesterday. I pulled out all the scraps last night, and boom, it went poof. So
what I'm going to do is this, I think. But my dog is really bugging me right now. She wants to go out. So I'm going to leave it to you for a minute, and I'll be right back, okay?
Hi, Glennis.
Are you there?
Yep. I just saw Glennis. I don't know if you've been here the whole time, and I just saw you. I didn't see you come in before. Glad to have you here. Is the sign up in the events tab, or Sharon? I know, yes. Sharon, we should be able to put an event in. Well, Sharon wrote a post, and
I'll be right back.
She tagged that post as an announcement, so it should be at or near the top of the page, because there's, I think, only 2 announcements in there right now. And that her post says, we're going to be doing the anniversary swap. If you want to participate, comment here. So if you will comment on her post and just say, I'm in, or I want to participate, or whatever you want to say, comment on her post, and that's where she'll take all the names from. I'm just afraid if we do another one, that people who have commented there might not get to the second one, and then, they might get left out. So if we keep it all in one place, I think that will help. So let's see here. Now, as you're doing scrap stacks for yourself, they can be any size. They don't have to be cut or torn down to fit into a 6x9 envelope. So that's a pretty good size, but I do have scraps that are longer. Like, this is longer, or this one. This one is longer. It's a portion of a page, but yet it's not a full page. So I stuck it in the scraps, not back in with the paper. So if you have a bunch like that, you could do a stack if you wanted, just of ones like that. Of course, you might want to go by color. That's up to you. Again, decide how you will go looking for your scraps. Would you look for things that coordinate? So would you put these 2 in the same stack because it's the purple, and then the stripe with that color, it's the coordinating paper from a paper pad? Would you put those together in a stack, or do you put all your stripes and polka dots and hexagons, or not hexagons, diagonals, things like that in one, all your solids in another? Or do you do it by color? Do you do a stack for each color, a stack for each style, or maybe a stack for a style or 2? Like for me, vintage, I would put all vintage in one stack, and then I might do things by color, because I might be looking for, specific. And if I'm looking for purple, I want to look through all the purple at the same time to find something, not have to go to 5 different stacks to find it. But so it all depends how you use your scraps or your paper. Oh no, Glynis, you don't have any audio? Uh-oh. That is not good. Oh, you're at the restaurant. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna send Glennis a message here real quick. Back and listen to first hour. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And she'll catch up and get all that. So once she's out of the restaurant, she'll be able to turn it on and listen and hear what we're doing. So, and then when she gets home, she can start crafting with us. So I am too, Patty. I'm excited for the swap. It's going to be fun. And we don't do them. We haven't done one yet. This is our first anniversary and we're going to do our first swap. And I think it's going to be a fun one. It's like something that you've made, something that you started making, and you're going to make together with your swap partner, and some scraps so they can make something, the 3 components. So I've got some scraps of wallpaper. I don't know. Is this worth keeping? I mean, that would make a cool punch, of a heart or a butterfly or something, or even a shape. That might be cool border. So I guess maybe I should keep that. There's just so many different things. So I think I'm going to try sorting my scraps that I had sorted last night and messed all up. I'm going to start sorting them into size again. So then I can decide from size how I'm going to make stacks. The partners are going to be drawn out of a hat. So we're going to wait for everybody to comment on that post that wants to participate. And we'll put out there, what the deadline is to comment, so that because we want to know who our partner is, because we might want to customize something for something that we know she has interest in. Sharon, are you there? Sharon will be right back. But we were talking about the deadline, and I don't want to say a deadline without confirming with her, because she's going to handle the drawing of the partners. So there'll be a deadline to sign up, and then she'll put all the names in a hat and draw them out in 2s, and those 2 will be swap partners. And then she will tell us who our partner is. Are you back?
Yeah, sorry. Okay. I let her out before we go, and I don't know why she can't go 2 hours. I think I need a break, or yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
We're just talking about the deadline to sign up for partners. And I didn't want to state a deadline. We were discussing it, but I didn't want to state a deadline without you here. So
you were talking about our anniversary day. That's obviously I'm not going to make that final yet.
No, wait, that's the deadline to send them out. But then we need a deadline for them to sign up so that we can give them their partner, and they still have enough time to customize it to their partner if they want. So that deadline needs to be in March.
Yes. So
I don't think
that'll be on the 1st.
Maybe this week. What is today? Today's the 20th. I don't think we need 10 more days. Do you? Because I think some people will be able to know who it is so they can start customizing it to them. And then maybe they want to start out by.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the 1st, but let me feel it out on the page and see if we've got everybody signed up that wants to be in it.
And I just told I'll choose post that is an announcement, so they can go find that and sign up if they haven't already.
Yes. So I actually am. What did I do with my buttons?
So I'm actually by size right now. Maybe I don't want to just by size. I think I want to sort. I kind of like stripes and things together, so I'm going to sort those by design.
What I'm doing is showing an elaborate way to put them together. And it doesn't have to be like this. You can do it any way you want, of course. But I am going to make a sleeve, a cuff. That's my plan. And what I did was I scored this in several places, and then the papers will lay inside of here, and it'll be put together. So they'll, be able to open up. And that'll I think that'll be really pretty. Plus, it'll go with the theme of the journal that we're making. So I just thought it would be fun.
Yeah.
Let me find my buttons, though. So that's the other thing. I was going to talk about the delay I am in with my art room because it can't be finished until Bill's days off. So he can help me move in some furniture that I have downstairs. So I can't do my sewing side yet. I'm really upset about it. I want to do it.
So the only swap partners that will say are not going to be drawn out will be Bernice and Glynis, because they are both in Canada. So Bernice and Glynis can be swap partners, and then everybody else will get drawn out of a hat because everybody else is in the US.
Right.
Hi, Toby.
Hey. So
Toby,
I had a plan here.
Listen to the first hour to see if you want to participate in next week. I think Toby, you've already got the file, but not positive. And also to see if you want to participate in the swap, and you'll get details on that if you go back and watch the first hour. And then just as a recap, Sharon wrote a post in the group, and it's tagged, it's pinned as an announcement up at the top, that you can comment on if you want to be in the swap. Wow.
No. Yeah, it'll be fun.
It's humongous.
Yeah, I saw as you were taking it out. Like, wow, that looks like a duck egg.
It does.
That's huge for 6. Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome. Wow. Doug just went out and collected eggs. Well, Doug just went out and collected eggs from the chickies, and he just brought them in to show me because one of the eggs is so huge it looks like a duck egg. Poor chicken.
Oh my goodness.
Poor chickie baby. Oh, yeah, it's big.
You have ducks?
No, we used to have ducks. No, we do not have ducks. So it just looks the size of a duck egg because it's so large. I know. It's like, look at
That's funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
Poor
it is
baby.
Funny. Exactly. That's what I said. Poor thing.
Do I have a glare going on here? I will fix that.
Nope, you don't have a glare. You're actually pretty
Cheryl,
good.
are you still with us?
Cheryl?
Is Cheryl going to create with us tonight or go through her scraps?
Well, she's been catching up. People are messaging her, emailing her through the Etsy shop.
Oh,
and so she's been in there getting their messages, sending out the files to people. So she's taking that. Yeah, that's a lot to be on top of that. We appreciate you doing that. If they sent them to us, we just have to turn around and send them to you again.
It was a good job I was here.
So what's everybody been? Okay, so who is everybody? Glynis, when you go back and listen to the first, she can't hear. Okay, I'm gonna type this to Glynis. She can't hear. Let's see. She'll go back and listen to the first hour and on her way home and catch up.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I couldn't find that in your music.
Okay.
What?
That was Siri talking, thinking I was talking to her.
Oh, okay. Trying to decide what I want to put on this. I think I want really fat lace on the bottom. No, Siri, stop.
I keep accidentally hitting Siri instead of the delete.
No, it's still good.
Okay, there we go. All right. Kathy, I'm pretty sure Glennis put the link in the group. Kathy Rawlings. Hi, Kathy. I was going to say she just needs to get into YouTube, and I know she's got us on YouTube. So, hey, Kathy, how are you? Hi, Sandy. Okay. If you go into the group, at the top of the page, there's some little words across the top. Says announcement, members, whatever. One of those words is announcements. If you click on that, there will only be like 2 posts in there. And those are posts that we wrote that we tagged as announcements so that you could find them easily. They don't, scroll down and go away in the feed. Otherwise, they're always at the top of the feed. So when you go in there, they should be right near the top. But if you click on announcements, you can go straight to them. And one of them, I think, was me saying that the activity got pushed to next week. And the other one is Sharon's post about the swap. And all you need to do is go in and comment on that post so you can be given a swap partner. That's all. Doing great, Kathy. It's really good to see you. Debbie, you've been so quiet. How is Miss Debbie tonight? Debbie, did you get your scrap bin out? Who? Okay, who has their scrap bin out and is actually making scrap stacks with us? Doug just called from the other room. I do.
I am
probably has. Who's
Oh.
making scrap stacks with us?
I have gathered one, but I'm not making a scrap stack at the moment.
Mary is. Margie. Margie said, good boy, Doug. Love it. It's funny. Funny. Okay, that's go there. You may not be doing the scrap stack at the second, but you're working on scrap stacks tonight. You're actually doing it. So yes, you are.
Yeah, I'm actually showing an elaborate way to bind scraps that might be fun.
Oh yeah, Lucy's here. Lucy, are you going to participate in the swap? Is Lucy still here? Did she have to run? Want to know if Lucy's going to participate in the swap because she's in Canada as well. So, do we have a 4th Canadian lady? We got Bernice and Glennis and Lucy are all Canada. Okay, Tammy's doing. Yay, Tammy. Hi, Debbie, Jill, and Jody. Yep, they're all with Debbie. No tutorial tonight.
Debbie, are you having a Saturday night party?
Nope, she's just having we are watching Saturday Night Live.
Oh, that's cool.
It's low key. It's not a party. But, it's Jill.
Don't want to call it a party. Yeah.
Correct. It's
why am I not finding what I want?
But no tutorial tonight, ladies. No tutorial. We just got to get the scrap stacks together and get ready for the swap. And next week will be Margie's not to the swap the scrap part yet. Have a whole bunch more stuff to go through. Margie's been making sure. Okay, Lucy, not sure. I missed what the swap was. She was eating dinner. So Lucy, April is our anniversary month. Happy paper people. And so we're going to do a swap. We don't do swaps regularly, so it's a special swap, special anniversary swap. And the anniversary swap is this. We're going to make a scrap stack. And that's tonight we're making scrap stacks out of all of our scraps. And the idea is to get all your scraps into stacks. If they're strips, it could be like this. If they're bigger than strips, torn bits could be like this. If they're, nicely cut, could be like this. But to get all your scraps into stacks, then you can stand them all up in a bin or a shoebox and grab them to use them instead of having big bins that you're trying to dig through. And we know that you never do, and we know that you never use them, and they just sit there forever. But you're going to make one scrap stack that is special to swap. That scrap stack needs to include a whole variety of paper, like this one has vellum. It has some Japanese book page. It has some handmade paper. It has lots of different prints, some really, really, really old music paper. This one has a piece of cork and some pattern paper and handmade paper. But you make one special stack, minimum of 20 pages. That is for your swap partner. And then there's 3 components to it. The stack, scrap stack, a tag. So a few weeks ago, we made tags. A couple weeks ago, we made envelopes. You could send either an envelope or a tag that you made. So, you could just pick a tag that you made that you like, that you want her to have, or pick an envelope that you made a couple weeks ago that you like, that you want her to have. That's the second component. And then the third component is something that you started that you haven't finished. And it could be
anything.
Because it could be like a tag like this. I started this tag, but I have never finished it. And so you send it to her and then she finishes it. And so the two of us together collaborated to make that item. No.
So it's something she can create with, a gift for her that you made, and a gift that, or a project you are doing together.
Yeah, collaboration. A gift from you, a collaboration with you, and a trade of scraps that you both can use going forward. I think I will.
And it'll be one person that you swap with.
It's going to bin the bin. Bin the bin. What does that mean? Somebody's going to bin the bin. I don't get it, Julie. A sorting tailspin. Yeah. All you have to do is
bin in the trash can.
Bin the bin. Somebody's just going to bin the bin. Throw it all in the trash. Well,
do that. Your sister might want it.
Pull out enough to make a really nice scrap stack for your sister, and then if you want to bin the rest of your bin, go for it, because you're going to make more every time you make something, and that's okay. I think because we use everything, because we use all the trash and the bits and the recycles and all of that, I think that sometimes we think we can't throw anything away because it's usable. And honestly, that's why so many have gotten into a position where craft rooms are just overrun. Everything's piled up everywhere because we've kept too much, because it's all usable, and we know it's all usable. But honestly, you should be able to go through and take things that you're like, okay, that's usable, but it's tiny. I can throw that away because I've got 500 more of them in this room. If I really needed one, I can go cut a branding strip off of the top of a piece of paper. So let me throw that away. Does that make sense? I think if we would allow ourselves to do that, that we'd be a lot happier because we'd have more room to work with.
Right.
I know I would. That's kind of how I'm feeling. That sometimes some things just need to be thrown away to make space for all the other things I want to use.
And want to buy.
I don't like to buy new things if I have nowhere to put them because I've kept everything else. So, yep, that's exactly right.
However, if we put everything into coordinated, depending on how we work, coordinated packs for ourselves, it would make it a whole lot easier, and we would save time going to find our stuff.
Very true. And as you're going through to do that, you'll see I'm going to keep all these and put them together in a scrap stack, but I'm going to throw away these others. It's an easy way to, to sort that.
I've sorted through all but one of my scrap bins now because I was doing the project.
Wow.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm going to.
I do have some others I need to sort through still, though, that aren't necessarily scrap bins. Yeah.
I'll be back in 5 seconds.
I did one of them on the phone with you today. Okay. I will read some comments. How's that? I'll let this try. The deadline to sign up, I haven't come up with a perfect date for that. I wanted to say the 1st, but if I can do it before then, I will, so I can hurry up and draw names. Because it's going to be a drawing, and you'll have one partner that you swap with. And I will have that very soon on our page. If I can get everybody, and I feel like everybody's signed up already, we'll do it sooner than the 1st because I'd like to see that happen. The deadline to get them in the mail will be on our anniversary on the 18th of April. Yes. So, and you don't have to do too much if you don't want to. You could decorate a paperclip to join your page for her.
Which is a great idea. Because
and it all fits in one piece.
So I told him they could start sending them as early as April 1st, and the deadline is April 18th. And so that's why we kind of need to know, like the last week of March, who our partner is. Because if some people, maybe they're going to be on or have family things going on and they want to get them out April 1st, so they'll have time for that. So just, I'm going to show you in a second what I did or what I'm doing here. Cheryl, I think you caught up on everybody's emails.
Yes. I'm just going to go now. It's nearly
Sorry to overload you. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Cheryl, so much. I'm sorry we didn't get to visit more.
Yeah, we'll get to visit next week while you're crafting with us.
Yes, I'll look forward to it.
We will too.
Bye.
Bye, Cheryl.
Bye.
Everybody
Thank
says,
you.
Thank you so much. You're a sweetheart. It's the beautiful files. Everybody appreciates it. Margie, I was back in 5 seconds, wasn't I? I was at the door. I just didn't say anything because Sharon was talking.
Sure.
It was pretty darn quick. But I'm going to show you what I ran to grab, what I'm going to do. So I've got some pieces of paper that I'm thinking I don't really want to keep that. I don't like it that much. I don't want to put it back in my scrap bin. I don't want to put it in a scrap stack and it just sits in there for another year because it's already been in my scrap bin for a year. So I just had an idea and I ran over and grabbed a couple of punches. I grabbed a big flower, 5 little flowers, and 4 little butterflies. I've got some bigger butterflies, but these are just small ones. And when I see a piece of paper that I don't want to keep, like this, I'm just going to put it in here and quickly punch out 5 flowers and drop them right into a little drawer that I just put right in front of me. And now I've got double-sided flowers that I can use. I can draw from this whole drawer of flowers and I can throw the rest of it away and it doesn't sit in my scrap bin. It's another way of purging my scrap bin Boy, if I'd done that a little farther over to the left, I'd have been able to get a whole bunch more out of that. Sometimes I don't think ahead on that.
Trying to decide how I want to close this. While buttons would be cool, it has to be able to open. So, and I did score it several times on the sides, so it's kind of curved. See that? Oh yeah. But
okay, so I need to move these scrap stacks over here.
I'm gonna grab a button. I'll be right back.
And I mean, here's a piece of paper that I've had in there forever because I don't even like it. If I don't like it, I'm not going to use it. So I'm cutting flowers out of it because I like the colors. I just don't like the paper. So cutting flowers out of it, I can use the flowers where I won't use the paper. And then I can toss that in the trash. And boy, does that feel good. I just put a box next to me and I'm gonna cut and toss the ones that I don't want to keep the piece of paper. I'm just cutting flowers or butterflies. Those are the only two punches I grab. You grab anything you want, but just punches and butterflies and flowers because those are easy to use a lot of. And toss the rest. Even this little piece of wallpaper, that might make some really pretty butterflies. Let's see. So guys, if there's something that you specifically want Sharon and I to see, make sure you put it in caps. It's a little easier for us to catch it in the comments. Y'all know that we don't all see them all. We try, but especially if we're working on this stuff, it's
looking down
hard to see all the comments. And, you know, we understand that often there are conversations that go on between you, and that's great. We don't want to jump into those, but we don't want to miss something that you want us to see. So, yeah, Cheryl is awesome, isn't she? I'm excited that she's going to be able to be here with us next week crafting while we start those lookbooks. Okay, honestly, tell us what you think of the dressmaker lookbook idea. Oh, Margie got those zippered bags that you have, Sharon. She got them.
What's up? What?
Margie got those,
yay!
the zippered bags.
They're awesome, aren't they?
She got them off Amazon. And she used the link. And
are you going to hang them up or put them in a shoebox? They fit perfectly in a shoebox, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Perfectly. Like,
hi, Yolanda.
Did I show you this? They fit perfectly. And then I have my little tags hanging off the side so I can see what's in it.
Does that depend on how big your feet are?
No, it's a standard. It's a photo box from Michael's.
Oh, okay. I also want to thank Debbie Royer. I know she placed an order through Amazon and used the affiliate link, and appreciate that.
Thank you.
Anybody who's done that, we appreciate that. We do have Candy has created a file. It's just a list in files that says our favorite things, and there are affiliate links there. And our goal is to just remember to use the affiliate link every time we go into Amazon, because then anything you order, doesn't matter if it's the thing on our list or not, we get a kickback. And that kickback is a whole couple cents. I mean, it's crazy, couple cents. but
it pays for stuff that like StreamYard.
Not yet, but we hope it will. Yeah, the goal is for it to be able to cover the cost of StreamYard, you know, and some of these kind of things that I mean, you can use StreamYard free, but if you want to be able to have split screen like this, or bring other people in with you, do some of the fun things that we do, like multiple people, you have to pay for a monthly subscription. So these things cost. So the goal is just to have enough coming in from that it'll cover the cost of that, you know, because things start to get tight on the, you know, pulling on our family budget, paying for all these extras. So that's the goal. So we just would ask if you could remember when you go into Amazon, if you could please use an affiliate link. It doesn't matter what link you use. It doesn't matter what product it is to. It doesn't even matter if you buy that product. It's just that you use that link, that's the portal you use to get into Amazon, and then anything else that you get while you're in there, then they give us credit for. And so, yeah, and seriously, it's like a whole couple cents, but it'll add up over time. And if we can get it to pay for StreamYard,
Oh yeah,
happy campers. We'll be very happy campers. So, let's see here. Got some other. This would be a pretty flower. I hadn't really thought about this before. I do this with scraps, but I hadn't thought about this because we were talking about scrap stacks, and I hadn't thought about grabbing punches to do this tonight. But I'm looking. There's some scraps I'm looking at that I'm thinking I just don't even want to keep that one. So, I want to be able to be freer with throwing it away. And if I cut it down to a tag. Yeah, if I can get a couple flowers or butterflies out of it, then I feel better about it, and I'm only throwing away what's left. Tammy loves the idea of the dressmaker's lookbook.
Yay!
I'm so excited. Melanie says it sounds like fun. Little Velcro buttons. They go into
different for sure.
Yeah. Judy loves the theme. Awesome. Margie, you don't have a shoebox, but you probably have a plastic shoebox. One of those little plastic bins that are the size and shape of shoeboxes. No, I have a heap of punches out. Julie. See my Amazon order. Hope I did it right. Oh, cool, Dawn. I need to go. I don't know if it'll actually show me individual orders. I only knew Margie and Debbie because they told me. We were discussing things that, and they wanted to know which things, whatever. We were talking about things, individual things. So that's the only way I know that they did. And then I saw that there was a couple pennies. Then it bumped up again. So I figured that was the second order. So thank you, Dawn, if you did that. But I guess I should go see if there's a place to see the order, although it doesn't matter. I mean,
Well, yeah, that's kind of private.
I want you to know, appreciate it. But yeah, I don't think that there's any place in there that will show us what anybody orders. In fact,
I don't think so.
I don't think it'll even show us who people ordered. No, I know it doesn't, because after Margie said she ordered and I saw a couple cents in there, I went searching through the whole affiliate thing, and because I knew she's the only one who had ordered so far, and it wouldn't show me anywhere who ordered or what they ordered. So I guess it's better that way. But I thought, you know, it's hard to say thank you, but we'll just have to say thank you. Yeah, we'll just have to say thank you to anybody and everybody who uses that in general, and just know how much we appreciate it to help cover these costs. But yeah, it's not going to show us individual people. But that's good. At least now you know your privacy is intact and we're not going to know what you order.
And you don't have to order what's on the link. So
exactly.
Just,
I gave the link to a couple of friends that I know order like their toothpaste and contact cleaner and personal items. I gave the link to them and just asked, would you please, if you could, just, you can put this link on your desktop. So anytime you go into Amazon on your computer, you go in through this link. That would really help us greatly. So they don't have to be in Happy Paper, people, and it doesn't even matter what they buy. So yeah.
Yeah, I saw your suggestion too late, Toby. That I actually had thought about Velcro, but all my Velcro is huge, like big, wide strips. I get it from my husband.
I have Velcro that comes in a roll, a big old roll, and I'll just cut a piece off, and then sometimes even cut that in half.
It's black and it's really thick. Also. So what I'm doing is some vintage pearl shank buttons that something will be wound around them. I'm sewing them in, and then I'm covering the stitches and the knots with micropore tape.
Okay.
So.
That sounds
And
cool.
my micropore tape I get on Amazon, and it's very affordable. And you can use this for so much in your junk journals.
Send me a link to it. We'll put the affiliate link up.
Yeah, you will. It can be decorative. You can stamp on it. You can paint over it. You can put it down the middle of your page when you do an art journal spread. And paint over it, and it just kind of seamlessly puts it together.
Cool.
You can help. It can help you with your book binding. It's not book binding. It's like a. It's like medical
on there.
Yeah.
We do have bookbinding tape on there, white and black.
Right.
That's what I use.
It's a little bit different. Yeah.
This is not. Yeah, but it's different purpose. Yeah. So we can add it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I could have put something on the other side of this to sew this too, but I'm just using the tape.
Okay, I just happen to have a little stack of little things right here, so I was just cutting all of those. And then I've got little pieces of this. This is like wedding announcement paper, which is nice paper, and so I'll keep that, and I'll probably make a stack of just those things because those are really good to stamp sentiments on, stamp words on, and add to a tag, things like that. So I'll make a separate little stack or something like that. All right. Oh, I wonder if that'll go. That's too thick. Wow. No. Started cutting. Won't cut through. Not good.
Oh, look how cute.
Oh, that's cute.
It's supposed to look like your cuff.
That is cute. It does. I keep flipping butterflies across my desk. I want them to go straight into my drawer, that little drawer I set on my desk. And they keep flipping all the way across.
Okay, so this thing that I'm using, this paper, actually came from a folder from my grandma. When she cleaned out her office files. These are really old. I love inside of them. So they were from a file cabinet, those kind of folders. And that's cool. I absolutely love them. And there's a bunch of different, it almost looks like gel prints. It looks like something we would buy for what we do. Wow. And I can't believe how amazing they are. I just thought it was perfect for this. Yeah. I'm not a big pink person, and I think I'm going to be using pink in this journal. I feel it coming. I know, right?
Coming on, yeah. It seems like a natural color for this, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. There are colors that are specific to that era. However, I don't think that matters much. You know, it's just a matter of having fun. Yeah. You're going to have a good time doing it. Let me find, I need to find something.
Catch up on chat here. Yay, the vocal buttons, shoebox. Amazon orders. Nope, Debbie, I do not see your orders. I don't even see that you ordered. I just see an increase. I see like it shows on what day we earned 25 cents or whatever it is. That's all I see. Yes, the Stamperia has order should be here this week. Sharon, do you have a link for the vellum envelopes and papers?
I will.
Okay, yeah. She'll get me. I'll get an affiliate link, and we'll get it added to that list.
They're
in there.
So awesome, and it was such a good price. What? They came like this.
Oh, thank you.
Right here. So there's a whole bunch of envelopes in packages. There was Debbie. and then this. And the paper it's awesome. It's stationary.
Wow. Yeah, that
essentially.
looks nice. Okay, Paula, I'm going to make a note just to make sure I don't forget. From Sharon, we want the vellum and
Right.
And we'll get a link to both of those in.
Make cool window pockets.
Yeah. And Debbie placed another order today through Amazon, and Dawn, I really appreciate it. She says, yes, it does matter. I want to help. Margie, what's this about sex toys? Did I miss something?
Are we being inappropriate on our page?
I don't know. All of a sudden, Margie was talking about sex toys, and I don't know where that came from. I must have missed some comments. Maybe I better not scroll back and read them. I'll just
Maybe not.
Right there.
I'll scroll back and read them later, Margie.
I might be better off if I don't, right?
Yeah, you just skip it.
I think I will. If Margie wants me to know, she'll tell me later.
That's right. Something I want to
probably better off that way. Oh man.
I'm looking for something. I might want to use a piece of twine here. But I'm looking for anything specifically super, super skinny and maybe a little stretchy. I don't know. Oh, we have all these fibers.
Let's see.
See, this isn't stretchy. It's thin, but it's not stretchy. I have eyelash trim. Literally looks like somebody's eyelashes in this bag.
Because I said their privacy was protected, and when they order through Amazon, and Margie said, good, because those sex toys are kind of embarrassing.
Oh.
Well, obviously she's not ordering them and sending them to me. Gee. Yes, Margie, that is true. So your name, and what you order are all protected.
I'm surprised you're not rushing.
You can order anything you want, and we will never know, but we will greatly appreciate your help.
Amazon will know.
Yeah, but who cares about Amazon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
let's see here.
Good sauce.
I got a flower in my butterflies.
I'm going to my string drawer. I'm just not finding what I want.
You know how you use the punch upside down so you can see exactly where you're putting the paper on the punch?
Yeah.
That's why my buttons keep flying across the desk instead of going into the bin I want.
That happens to me every time.
Really?
Yeah. I'm just not strong enough, I think. So they just go flying or hit me in the face.
Well, I think you're strong enough because you punch it hard, you push it hard, squeeze it hard, and then they just go flying.
Oh, is that what it is? So
yeah.
I am strong. You're saying I am strong.
I'm saying you are strong enough. Yeah, if you can't punch it very hard, it goes really slowly, and then they don't go very far. But I get in a hurry and start punching, and then they're flying everywhere.
All right. So maybe the lighter one kind of matches. Maybe it needs to stick out. No, we want it to match. I got all this pink stuff on my desk, and it's so weird.
I think it's about time you used pink.
Probably. Do have this. This probably actually matches. Might look ugly though in the end. I don't like it. I hate it.
Kind of my problem, Margie. Half of it ends up on the floor.
Well, I vacuumed, so I can see what ended up on my floor now.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. I'll wait till I finish scraps to vacuum.
Nah, we're using pink.
Okay, here's some of that nice paper.
How many pink things are in front of me? I'm
You need
serious.
paper? I've got some pink paper you could use.
No. I probably have that. I probably have a lot of it that I've never touched, because it
Probably.
came in a pad or whatever.
Yep.
I don't have a lot of scrapbook pads, but I do have some,
Yeah.
Chaos. Oh, I don't know what her problem is. She's probably telling me Dad should be home by now. We need to start worrying. But he actually was calling to tell me that he was helping a friend with his car. So,
okay. So
I said, you kicked me out of StreamYard and you're in trouble now.
That's okay. He's more important than StreamYard.
Well, he knows I do this every Saturday for how long?
Right. But at least he calls to tell you he's going to be late, so you won't be worrying.
Oh, yeah. It's always.
You can always get right back into StreamYard. That's no biggie. Yeah.
All right. I guess get him.
Yep.
You told me to. I'll tell him, Marianne, as you're back. And I guess you're not in trouble now.
Nope. Marianne says, thank you for calling so we wouldn't worry about you.
Look at that. I could have thought about how they would have had their buttons back then, and they would have had a loop.
They put around the button.
Like a little loop that flipped over it, but I think this is just fine. Oh, it's so cute.
That is cute. That is very cute.
I can't decide if it needs anything else.
I think it's very cute just as it is. All right, let's see here.
Oh, I did have some of these out. More pink. Oh no. That's for the front.
That's funny.
Can't do it. I just can't get myself to do it. Nope.
What?
So in this stack, I actually put a piece of lace. I've got a piece. I got a piece of velvet upholstery, pink velvet upholstery that goes with the kind of the theme of the thing, and I'm putting that on the front and the back since I didn't do a cover. And then that piece of it's an embossed dress form that I did, in gold.
Okay.
So it's just kind of a fun little nod to what we're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm just wading through scraps here.
Oh, and the envelope, of course, that has all the little bits in it. So this is another option. An elaborate way to bind the scrap stack together.
Yeah, it's pretty elaborate.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, it doesn't have to be elaborate like what Sharon's doing.
No.
I might just do an altered paper clip on all of mine so that she can use the paper clip, but also just easily get to them and use the whole piece of paper, not lose some of it to a hole. But I was gonna punch holes.
Whoa. Sorry, I dropped my thread. And it's heavy and old.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know. I might do that. I love Julie's idea of the altered paper clip.
I was thinking the same thing. I was going to use this kind. This is one that I colored with alcohol ink in a baggie, so it's gold now.
X,
yeah. Or a ring, or a decorated ring.
Big X one though. That's a good thick binder clip, or big thick paper clip to hold it together. That's a good one.
I have to tell you though, if you do it this way, it could dent the papers. So use like I have this piece right here. Use something to put over it and then clip it so that the clip doesn't bite into the paper too much.
You can use a tiny piece just where the paper clip is, just to protect the paper.
Right. Just something heavier, like a cardstock
piece of paper, piece of paper or fabric. either way. Yeah.
Could be an altered paper clip like with cards. Look at that.
Yeah.
All right. So I got another scrap bin to sort through here. Yay.
I have one whole scrap bin dumped out on my desk, so I need to get through all of that. And then I'll pull up another. All right, let's see. What else have I got here? I've got enough to make some, move these guys over, move my punches.
Piles right now, isn't it? It's about the piles right now, isn't it? So we can know how many we're together.
Sorting the piles, then making the stacks.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool, Julie. Good night, Bernice.
Good night, Bernice.
Ooh, some button loop trim on Thursday. That would do. Dawn, button loop trim would be cool in this dressmakers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah. For sure. All right. So specialty paper. There.
I'm in a sort right now.
I've got pieces of doily in my scraps too.
And I've got some whole pieces that I need to take out. This, honestly. I think blues and greens.
All right, strips. Oh man.
I can't believe I sorted through as many bins as I have already. It feels good, ladies. It feels good
to get through a bunch.
Yes. Oh, here's the rest of that folder. Isn't that beautiful? It's got a flower on.
Yeah, Dawn, love when stuff like that works out. You buy that trim, and then all of a sudden, here's a project we're doing, and see, it's perfect.
There is blues and greens. And pinks. Boy, I need sorting baskets.
I'm just doing piles on my desk.
That's what I'm doing right now too.
Yep.
Blues. Oh, it's kind of specialty.
And I have a box next. I'm actually standing at my desk, and I have a box on my chair that I am using as a bin. It's the bin. It's the bin. I'm actually putting some things in the bin.
In the trash?
Yes. If I don't want to keep them, I know I'm not going to use them. I'm cutting out what I can use or will use with my punches, and then I'm tossing the rest of it into the trash. So it's really not, what I'm tossing is not usable. I don't feel bad about wasting it because I cut out some shapes that I could use, butterflies and flowers. But it does feel good to not just be putting these right back into something in my scrap bin, but turning them into something I'll use and then tossing the rest of the paper. I just have too much. And there's new stuff I want to get.
Get it. Hey, I'm stuff right too.
Margie turned me on to a new paper line with a new company that I had never heard of before.
What's that?
Minte Papers.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard of Minte?
Yeah, I haven't looked at them, but I've heard of them.
I had never heard of them. They're in Poland.
Uh-huh.
And so it was a little hard to see, you know, specifically their stuff on the website. And so I ordered some based on Margie's recommendation that she said I would love it. So I ordered some and I got it this week.
Oh, yay.
And oh my goodness, guys, wait till the next sale.
I can't wait to see it.
I turned around and placed another order. I extended myself and placed another order 3 times the size of the first order.
Are you kidding?
Yes. No, I'm not kidding. Because
all that scrapbook paper.
this is not for me. It's for the sale.
Oh, okay.
Because this is gorgeous paper. Oh, I'll keep some of it. Absolutely. But that's the thing. I want to use some of that paper. So I look at some of this and I don't want to use some of this. I want to use some of the new pretty stuff I'm getting. So if I turn this into flowers and butterflies, I can use it even with that, because then it's just by color, grabbing something for a flower or butterfly by the color, not by the scrapbook paper. So that's
I have tins dedicated to punches that I've done that with, like that I've punched out. I have tins, little tins dedicated to punches that I've done that with the end of scrap paper. Yeah.
Do you?
Yes. You guys used to see me use the one with the little hearts and flowers all the time. It's in my drawer right here.
Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that second order is coming on Tuesday. And Mary, there is a huge, I'm not kidding, huge, 3 times the size of the Minte order of Stamperia coming this week. So we had some stuff that was back ordered last time, some mixed mediums. And I went ahead, I mean, I didn't know they were back ordered. I was placing an order, so I went ahead and let people buy them and invoiced for them, and then they ended up back ordered, and now it's been like 3 or 4 weeks. I won't do that again. If I don't have it in stock, I won't let you buy it until I get it. But there is a huge Stamperia order coming this week. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about how much I just spent at Stamperia. So,
oh no, oh no.
Yeah, yep. But we all love Stamperia. It is so pretty. And the rice paper, and I got them all, and all the cool papers, and I got them all, except some of them are out of stock, so I didn't get them and I won't sell them. And then there's a bunch of new ones or things that are coming out available in April, so I'll order that too. But this is just, yeah, what was there. Oh my goodness. So I have to I'm making a whole shelf dedicated to Stamperia and a whole shelf dedicated to Minte in my organization now. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they are really pretty. And Margie, I couldn't really get the concept of the book when you said like the door book or the window book, but I ordered them just to see, and I love them. Love them. And I know everybody else will too. So I ordered a whole bunch more of those and the others. Because, you know, if I ordered 2 of everything, I keep 1. You know, I'll keep 1 of everything.
They roll.
Oh man, they're so pretty. They are just gorgeous, gorgeous paper. On the Stamperia ones, the same. I love them, and I love all the rice paper. I've got some projects in mind for the rice paper, and I can't wait to dig into those. This next week, my entire focus is going to be on the redo of the studio redo. And I want to get it done because there's a bunch of mixed media stuff that I just really want to dig into. And this has to be all organized in order to do that.
And me, I'm impatiently waiting for my husband to have a day off. Poor guy's working 2 jobs right now, so that he can help me move some furniture so I can do the other half of mine.
Mary, I've got your list. I do. Yeah, I do have your list. Yeah, if there's anything in particular anybody wants from STEM period, all you have to do is tell me, and with the next order, I'll put it in. But yeah, it'd be nice to have for him to have a day off. And
yeah, he's working so hard.
You had some craft time this week that you haven't normally had, just because you were forced to have to wait for him to move the furniture.
Right.
So
right.
hopefully Monday you get that moved, and next week or this week you'll be back on.
It'll be the following week. He's not having days off this week because he's back. He's doing both of his jobs. So.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking it was this Monday, but it's next Monday.
Yeah.
Well, that'll give you some more craft time and some more decision making about the organization, so that once he's able to move that piece, you'll be able to jump right in with everything.
I have to keep furniture in place to know the next step, because I'm at that point.
Yep, that's very true. I know I'm off screen, but I'm just trying to punch out of some of these scraps, trying to punch a few things. And then
I hope I'm not frozen, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think I see you moving, kind of, sort of.
Well, I got a basket in my lap and I'm sorting things onto my desk.
Yeah. So I'm still sorting by size, and then when I come to something that I don't really want to keep, then I'm stopping and punching it out with my punches.
I need more desk.
Yeah. Yeah. Truth. Yeah.
I'm out of places for files right now, Captain.
There's a whole piece of burlap that doesn't need to be in there. Let's see. It's not burlap. It's what is it? I just went brain dead.
What is it?
It's not burlap. It's cork board. Yeah.
Oh, cork.
Yeah, it's cork.
Is it? How smooth is that cork board?
How what?
How smooth is that?
Super.
I've got some thick cork board that I've stamped on that I love. Yeah. And I want to get some cork paper to do the same thing with. This
is cork. Can you see this? Look, see, this already has this design on it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to pick up.
And then look at this. This is cork with the, let's see if we get focused. Yeah, the flowers are stamped on this already.
Oh, yeah.
On it. And then this one is cork.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, it's kind of like, cool. This one's a chain all the way up.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to do some stamping and use it and cut it out and use it as embellishments. I just think that would be so fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Throwing something away.
In the fog. It's a whole sheet that could go. Oh, that's pretty. Let's see.
Throwing stuff away. Watch me now. Yup. You're going and you're going. I've also got a bin next to me of things that I have a lot of that I think a sister would want.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. We have 20 people here right now.
Awesome. And we even had more before. Lots of people had to be invited here or other plans. Yeah, Margie knew that I'd like that paper, and you were right, Margie. Love it.
Country cork in Ireland. That is so cool.
What? Doug's a sweetheart.
That's what she said.
He does. He's awesome. And let's see.
Mine, on the other hand, no, I'm kidding.
Okay. Oh, are you saying Mintay is from country? No, Mintay is not from Country Cork in Ireland. Probably the Cork paper. Yeah, Mintay is from Poland.
Yeah.
And then Stamperia is from Italy. And then the pie. Oh, I got a whole new order of Pion too. Those awesome vintage images. I got a whole new order of that. And that one's from Sweden. And then there is Dress My Craft. Anybody familiar with Dress My Craft?
I gotta go grab the crock pot. It's I can really smell dinner, and I don't want it to overflow. Bill should come by now to eat it. See, so I gotta make sure I turned it down.
Definitely. Is anybody familiar with Dress My Craft? That's another one that I hadn't heard of, and Candy turned me on to that one. Margie. So I'm going to wait just a bit for Dress My Craft because there's this huge order coming from Stamperia, and I should say huge order from Mintay, and an even bigger, what's bigger than huge, from Stamperia. Oh my goodness. I just went a little nuts on Stamperia, thinking, oh, so-and-so would like this one, and so-and-so would like this one. And oh gosh. And of course I love them all. So, but I also feel like when I order from those companies that I have to order enough to make it worth it, because just the shipping on the Stamperia order was over $800. I am not kidding. I'm not gigantic. That's a good word. Gigantic order from Stamperia. Yeah, just the shipping was over $800. That tells you the size of the order. But yeah. I mean, that's nuts. That's just crazy nuts. I don't know. Shipping has gotten way out of hand by now, hasn't it? Way out of hand. Yeah, Margie, that's what I said. What? Way out of hand. And that's kind of why I feel like when I order, I need to order enough to make it worth, and
oh yeah, it was done. I just unplugged it. It was so hot. I hadn't turned it down.
Glad you went down and checked it.
Yeah.
Ginormous. That's a good word too. Ginormous. Oh, I'm glad you went down there and checked it. If it's you don't want to.
Me too. The smell gave it away. So.
Burn and stick to the bottom of the crock pot. That's no fun. That is no fun. So what did you put in the crock pot tonight?
The yellow bag of Spanish rice from Spain, not the Mexican rice, but the yellow one with the saffron. I put 2 of those in there and some chicken breasts that I put some seasoning on. I always do something quick on Saturday for Bill. I wanted to have hot food when he gets home, so often I use a crock pot on Saturday. I also put a mix of green peppers and red and orange peppers and some. So, and I normally tell in there, but I was out, so no Rotel today.
That sounds really good. I made chicken tikka.
Yeah, it smells pretty good in here.
I can actually cook on the day we don't have a Saturday sale. So
you made chicken masala.
Chicken tikka masala. One of my favorite Indian foods.
Yummy. I've never made it. There's not a lot of foods I haven't tried to make, but I can only concentrate on one hobby at a time.
I know. And that used to be a hobby where I was always trying to make new things, but now I'm so focused on this that I don't have time to be focused on trying new stuff in the kitchen.
Yeah. Well, it's my experiment zone,
I'm with you. Yep.
It's all about the experiment.
Exactly. But my experiments right now I'm wanting to be in the mixed media, not in the kitchen.
Right. I would rather be in here if I'm feeling creative. I know that sounds terrible, but
why does it sound terrible? Hey, Glynis.
Well, it's, you know, it just is. Poor Bill, he's starving.
Aw. No, he's not. That doesn't mean
Not really.
how to cook everything.
But
It doesn't mean you forgot how to cook everything you knew how to cook before. You're just not experimenting with new stuff.
right.
Glynis,
It's
so
just-
are you out of the restaurant and into sound again? Where you can hear us? Let's get some little flowers out of this sparkle paper. Uh-oh. Sparkle paper is thick. Oh, come on.
In here. I should not
What?
have these big sheets of wrapping paper in my scrap bin. I'm throwing stuff away.
Yay. Feels good, doesn't it?
It does feel good.
Yeah.
I'm also putting a lot of plain cardstock in here that I really need to
separate.
put in something else. Yeah.
If it's small, you can make a scrap stack with just plain cardstock.
I could. I don't know that I want. Well, I was thinking I might put anything small into maybe Ziploc bags, so that I'm not damaging any part of it if I'm binding it in any way or punching a hole in it. That way it's all intact.
I think I'm just going to use the paper clip method with a little piece of paper over the top to protect the top piece. And so they're easy to grab, easy to get to, easy to use, not bound. I'll do something for my swap partner, but
yeah,
I like the idea of not binding mine so I can grab them and use them, because then I can put together a whole bunch. I don't have to take time to bind them because that's what takes the time. If I could get these all put into stacks tonight and all my scraps out of the bins and just into one box with, as stacks, that would be amazing in the organization of the room, wouldn't it, guys?
How about you guys? Are you guys feeling the same way? Like if you could get through a bin, you might feel a general revival of and want to go and do your room or get creative, maybe?
Like you're making progress through the cleaning and organization? Let's see.
I also have I have the bin of stuff that I'm going to make fun gift stacks out of. I have my strip bin that I'm putting paper strips in.
Margie, Sharon has a strip bin.
I do. I have a strip bin. It's where my feather boa lives.
I have a strip bin, and she was talking about my strip bin.
Yeah,
it is
so
a fun bin.
That's my plan. I don't know what to do with black and white. I'm color coordinating. I'm putting specialty stuff down.
Is that how you do your stacks? Color coordinating them?
Yeah, I am. Other than unless they're antique or specialty.
Right.
The whole pieces. I can't believe how many whole pieces I have in here. They go in with the whole pieces. It's ridiculous.
They don't belong in scraps. Yeah.
No, they don't.
They put in there in a hurry when you were just trying to clean up quickly.
How many of y'all have these envelopes filled with things because you were working on a project and like clippings and oh my goodness. Yeah. And I was like this from the Olay ad. It's cool. I mean, so I've got envelopes. I
cut some cool things from them, but I've got so many already cut, and then I grab the ads, and then there's even more, and there's just too many parts and pieces.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore.
So I run out of my own scraps. Uh-oh. Something's caught in there.
I only the vintage magazines. That's what I do. because I have those stacks of vintage magazines to work with. So that's kind of
Cool.
the only ones I look at anymore to look for something to do.
Right.
You know, if I'm looking for something different or whatever. I'm throwing away paper.
I know, it smells good. Guys,
Yeah.
really good. Throw away some paper. Throw away some paper. Yeah. Be adventurous. Be daring. Throw away a piece of paper.
I found some recipes in my mom's handwriting here.
Oh, cool.
Well, she gave me some.
Cooking journal.
It's not all a whole recipe.
Right. Bits and pieces. That'd be cool to collage with and use in a cooking journal with your mom's handwriting.
Oh, it's a turkey noodle soup.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Huh.
Hold on.
Sounds good.
Oh, it's a couple different ones. It was where she took some notes to do with her turkey leftovers, it looks like.
Ah.
Huh. I don't know what's happening here. Okay. I'm going to stick this to the side.
Paper stack. Oh, look at all. I've got tons of, there's a whole stack of just solid color scraps. I got way ton of that. Does anybody need solid color staps? Does anybody need solid color scraps? I will share some with you if you do. Let's see. That would be cute to fussy cut out. This would be cute to fussy cut out.
Sorry. Julie's paper cutter is blunt. I think you can try. I mean, her to try with foil. Fold foil and punch it over and over.
Yeah, I fold it to make it nice and thick a couple times.
Yeah, I'm just going to put the small pieces coordinated into color coded. Well, where did that come from? Into Ziploc bags. Yeah.
Let's see if I can get a flower out of this velvet stuff. Ah, oh, nice.
Oh, I have this old wrapping paper in here, and it's folded up. I don't know why the whole thing is in here, but I was fussy cutting flowers out of it at some point. It's so beautiful.
You were fussy cutting out of it, threw it into the scrap bin.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's the one I want.
You're the one that I want.
Real tiny Stampin' Up cardstock. Nope, don't need solid paper. Margie, giggle, giggle. Yeah, no, don't need solid paper. No, thank you. Don't send it to me. Yeah, I know everybody probably does. But Laura, I have a paper box lid. I throw scraps in, and then when I want to do tags, I dig out of them. The full or too full, go through and pitch and separate a little. That's a good idea. Hi, Laura. I don't know if I saw you come in. But hi, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while.
Hello.
Hello.
I have a bin that I call my tag bin. I was telling Marianne about it earlier. It's 3 of the 12 by 12 paper bins. That's it, 3. And in one, I keep skeletons and weird stuff like maybe paper that I've embossed or for texture or weird wallpaper patterns or things like that. It was just or skeletons from punches where I want to make windows. And then another one was that.
Or use them as stencils on your gel prints.
Right. It's just odd stuff. I mean, you know. And then I have one that is all hand altered paper. So it's gel prints and it's handmade stationery, and it's, you know, a collection for me to draw from or to break out when I do the gel plate.
Right.
And then my last one is the one I'm in and out of constantly, and that is my tag bin. And I call it a tag bin. It's not just tags. but it's like the pieces of collage paper that have been cut that I need to do something with. Anything like tag sized or smaller, maybe cardstock, maybe things like this. Hold on. Maybe things like this from packaging that I saved for one reason or another to make something out of. So anything kind of hard, thicker, that's tag size goes in that bucket, and I trim it up before I put it in there usually. Paint chips, those go in there. Those absolutely go. I only have a few and they go in there. So when I want to make something, if I don't know what I want to make, I can just take out the tag bucket and from there. Or if I do know what I want to make, I will look there first for whatever I'm going to use. Yeah.
Right. That's a good idea. So Laura gets it just while she's
to me.
Dinner. And then she'll go back to Laura's eating her dinner. That's why she's chatting right now. And then she's going to go back to organize the room. She's been working on an overhaul, a room overhaul as well. So that's not what. That's why she doesn't chat much, because she's busy doing that. She's just chatting while she's eating, and then she'll go back to working.
Honestly, I have enjoyed the overhaul.
Every now and then,
it was nice. Good. Yeah. It's about getting started, though, I think.
Yeah.
To feel some difference in your room and start to feel inspired and keep going, you know?
Yeah. Well, sometimes get stuck, and so it's about thinking differently than you have been, and getting restarted, in a different way. And it's always good to have somebody to bounce stuff off of and get new ideas.
Yeah, I'm glad we have each other for that.
Yeah. Me too.
Even if we're not giving each other ideas, we're looking at it differently.
We listen and ask questions that gets us thinking about things differently.
Yeah.
So we come up with ideas based on the other's questions. So that's, it's effective. It's effective.
Like this will go in the tag bucket. It's something that I covered with paper a long time ago. It's on chipboard. It was probably packaging. And I don't know why it's in here. It's solid, and it'll be a great, I can make anything out of this that's this size or smaller, obviously. The element for a junk journal. Yeah. That goes in there.
Cool. Let's see. How do I? There we go.
Ugh, yuck! I hate it. You get to a point where you just start throwing things away.
Well, that's why I'm cutting flowers. I'm cutting flowers and butterflies out of them.
Yeah.
You could use flowers and butterflies, or any other punches you have are great things to fill up teeny tiny envelopes, not teeny tiny, but little envelopes, and send as racks to people, because they may not have the same punches you do, and they don't have the same paper you do. And so
I also like stamps.
Yeah. Getting a rack with
paper all over, and so they have different. Yeah.
Yeah, the different. I mean, you're using up your scraps, and you're making punches that somebody else can use because they don't have those punches. So I like doing that. Then I feel like I'm actually using them, not wasting them, but I don't feel bad throwing away the skeletons at all. I really need a skeleton. I can make one when it's time to use it, but if there's something really cool that I know I want to save and use, I will.
Depends on what it is, really.
Yep. If it's really cool and I know I'm going to want to use it as a skeleton, I'll save it. But I don't save every single one.
Depends on if I use it to cut with my Cricut. If it's that kind of skeleton, too.
Right. Let's see here.
Mostly because I was paying for the Cricut monthly thing.
Oh, right. Yep.
First, I did it for a while, and then I stopped doing it because I wasn't using it.
Right.
So now, I just buy something when I need it, or if I know I'm going to use it a lot that month, I'll just do it for a month, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just makes sense that way.
Yeah, it does.
If I'm using it more, it'll be different, but
it's true.
Like this paper. I hate this paper. I've always hated this paper. This paper. It looks like
wood
brown grass cloth.
Oh,
and
okay.
I actually have real grass cloth that's beige. It's a lot lighter than this.
Huh.
But I've never liked this paper. I'm just not. I don't like the color. So look at that. I threw it away.
Good for you. That's funny. You all have permission to throw away anything that you don't like.
As long as we don't like it too. Oh.
And even if we do, if you don't like it, get rid of it.
Like these. Out they go.
But seriously, if you've had this scrap bin for more than a year and you're looking at scraps in here and you're like, okay, this has been in here. I've gone through this bin a bunch of times as I'm making stuff, and I always pass by this scrap. I don't know what I'll use it for. It's just, it'll stay in here. Throw it away. It's just taking space that you don't need it to take. Throw it away.
That I might be working on a project for somebody else and it's in their favorite color. And I'm speaking the language here. It's not maybe something I wanted, but they wanted something, a whole yellow journal or a whole, maybe I'm doing a different project later. Right. That's why we save stuff. And I know it is. It's just,
unless it's highly unusual,
it need it.
Unless it's highly unusual or something, that I can't get something in that color or, something similar to it. If it's, highly unusual, then I'll keep it. But if it's not, it's ordinary scrapbook paper and I've got a whole wall full of it, don't keep it. Don't keep it.
I don't have as much scrapbook paper, so I guess maybe I'm a little more 40 with it, but I don't use it.
Don't. You do. Well, see, you have as much as you need. Well, I'm not using it either, which is why I'm getting rid of it. I'm not using as much because I'm liking using all the other papers, and I'm making my own on the gel plate and things like that. So, yeah. So we're not using those scrapbook papers, so why keep them around? But, again, if you're going to use it, keep it. Just don't torture yourself with the same stuff over and over, taking up space when you want to get, like, I want to get Minte papers in my shelf to use. I want to get Stamperia papers in my shelf to use. And I need to get through some of this stuff that I'm not going to use so that I have room to put those. That's my thought. That's my
Amen. Sorry.
My motivation. Okay. What? Something that you send to someone that always. Oh, what's a rack?
Speak about language.
Yeah. Who just said? Somebody said. Let's see here.
Make a fire.
Yeah, really. Laura said, the uglier the paper, the prettier the flowers. She's right. She's right.
That is true.
And then it is something pretty where you keep looking at this ugly paper going, I'm not going to use that. I just feel guilty throwing it away.
Margie has the biggest biggest problem I would have. Scrap paper she's had for 20 years.
Yeah.
Anything that feels old, vintage, or I can't buy it anymore, or those are hard for me. Those are the hardest things for me.
Yeah.
Because as soon as I throw it away, I'm going to want it, or it's,
or it's busy making and using it.
What's that?
If you can't throw it away, then there needs to be a little bin on your desk of I can't throw this away and I have to purposely get busy and make something with it this week. If I'm going to keep it, I got to make with it.
But I'm hoarding it generally.
Yeah. Is that
the truth? Because I'm like, oh, this is precious. It's 20 years old.
Is that a good thing?
No.
I want to make room for some of the new things that I love too. I love the old and I love the new. I love the best of the old and the best of the new. That's why that's my sale theme. Best of the old, best of the new. I want them all. I want both ends of the spectrum. Hi, Lucy. Good
Try
night.
not to order, but you know, it happens.
Okay, go to bed with Daddy. Okay, there you go. Good night. Thank you for coming to say good night. Good night. She had to come in and say good night. Good night, Doug. Good night, Sharon. Good night, everybody, Doug says.
Oh, Laura said she donates to the art teacher at school or church?
Yeah.
Or she's saying donate to the art teacher at school or church. That is a great idea, and I have seen people do that.
That's a great, also a lot of senior centers, they all have an arts and crafts person.
Oh, yes. Way better at the senior center.
Senior centers are great to donate that stuff because paper, any paper, they can use it. They love it. Yeah, for sure. So if you don't want to throw it away, but you really do need to move it on, donate it. Senior centers are awesome. Oh, come on. And that punch all the way through.
The whole pieces I'm putting back in my bin. And I have dumb things like these hearts. These.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to put them in a clear pocket above my head because I collect hearts, but I don't need them in the bin. Yeah.
Right.
They're going above my head.
Good idea. I'm going to be able to put together a whole bunch of racks full of flowers and butterflies if I keep doing this.
So you guys, we don't really do racks. This is just
anybody can do a rack.
I mean, we don't do swaps. So what this has become about is really forming new relationships with our sisters and kind of a gift to each other.
Kind of a celebration of our anniversary.
Yeah.
April 18th is the date Happy Paper People was created. So so that's why the mail deadline is April 18th. Yep. So anytime between April 1st and April 18th. And we'll be doing some more fun things for our anniversary throughout the month. And getting some prizes going.
I'm so excited
that I
just no.
I'm about to lose control.
Sorry. I had a moment.
Yeah.
I'm finding some things in here. I guess I'm sorting into a pile that's just specifically special stuff that I only have one piece of, or it's a fun texture, or it came out of a vintage magazine, or it's a digi that I printed off, and I don't know why the pieces are in here. I guess those can all go together.
Sharon, did you say that you collect hearts?
I do. The Queen of Hearts, specifically.
Yeah.
I always have.
I've always collected hearts, never specifically the Queen of Hearts, although I love that idea.
Well, I generally, if your Queen of Hearts is missing from your deck of cards, it was me.
Yeah.
I collect different kinds of Queen of Hearts. So I've always had cards on hand to craft with because of that. Because the rest of the deck needs some love, or to do something with it. So Yeah. Throwing stuff away. I'm so proud.
Becky's back. Becky, April 18th is the anniversary of the date Happy Paper People was created. And so our swap, the deadline for mailing your swap to your swap partner is April 18th. That's what April 18th was all about.
I also have a little bin. These things stack up. They're like plastic shoe bins. One of them's got bricks in it. One of them's got tissue paper and napkins that I've used some of, so it's not a piece intact.
Right.
And some of them have, and the other one has stuff that I'm sorting into currently to do something with, to make for a gift or put together a booklet for a friend or, or this thing,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm proud of myself because I have a to get rid of bin.
Nice.
But I also have these others, and that's how I keep things. I keep track.
I'm finding even more solid color cardstock over here. Let's see.
I can hear my dog over there eating some paper. I don't know where she got it out of the trash.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you probably dropped something on the floor.
Probably something I'm hoarding.
Yeah.
You have this?
He's like, here, let me teach you about hoarding. You really don't need to keep it. I'll just chew it up, and you'll see that it doesn't matter. That's funny. Pets are good for that, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Good for keeping things in perspective.
So I am cutting and trimming pieces if they're real jaggedy and throwing away the jaggedy bits. I don't know if you guys noticed that because I'm, off screen doing it sometimes. This, I don't know what this is from. I don't know why that hole is there. I'm not really sure. Not a punch.
It isn't?
No, it would have been hard to cut out. I don't know what that is. This is what was given to me.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe somebody.
My mom brought
something.
Yeah.
Out?
It doesn't look like something that was punched out. It's an organic. It's very weird.
They just needed to cut out a circle and didn't have a punch.
Circle. Yeah.
Maybe they didn't have a punch. So they had to
right in the middle of the paper, though, not at the end.
Yeah.
Not at the.
Has the paper
seriously,
been folded?
why would you do that at the end?
Has the paper been folded?
No. Why would you drill a hole in it like that? I mean, like a random
a drill.
That was funny.
Yeah. I don't know. I just work here. I don't know anything.
Yeah, me either. So the other last box that I have is one of the large picture boxes. It's like the double one that has a magnetic lid. It has a flap with a magnetic lid.
Right.
And it's where I keep the special little scraps, the stuff I really like, little teeny tiny bits of tissue, anything smaller, or just really special goes in that one. It's the one that I immediately grab first that's on my cart next to me.
Interesting. Your favorite scrap bin. So you're playing favorites. You have favorites when it comes to scraps?
I do. I definitely
have all scraps equally.
No, I definitely have favorites because those favorites are like vintage wallpaper and vintage wrapping paper, little bits that I have texturized or embossed or just little small bits, Why am I cutting that?
Yeah, cool. That would make a cute little tag. I'm gonna Grab a tag punch.
You guys have a favorite scrap bin? Anybody else hoard little tiny bits in one box? Like this. This is the only piece of this I had. And it came from somewhere. I don't know. It's got roses on it. It is gorgeous. And they're white roses, and you can see the little shadows. I don't know if you guys can see that detail. I love this paper. I'll probably use it in this next project, but normally that would go in my teeny tiny scrap bin that I hoard, because it's the only one I have. But I'm going to put it in the project box because I think it goes with our theme.
Oh, cool. Yeah. All right. I've been saving this little scrap because I just love the paper. And it's got this pretty little glitter design on the paper. What am I going to do with it? I mean, it could go on a tag, but I don't know. Unless I'm going to set it there for a minute. If I find a piece of paper that would match it enough that I can make a tag out of it and it would go with it, then I'll.
Margie said toss it. Oh, good night, Cheryl.
Good night, Cheryl. Margie?
I hope you got to sort through a pile this evening with us. And you have a good evening. I hope you get used to your new meds.
See this?
She
Margie?
said
boom. I have a huge delay on YouTube.
Do you?
Yep. Boom. There it goes into the trash box. Margie, I just tossed it. I did for real. I know. Let's see here.
I feel like this stuff. It says mother all over it. Somebody gave me this scrap. I didn't even use this scrap. I feel like, what if I'm making a card for my mom and I need it? But then I hate it though. And then I thought, what if I put it in the bin for a sister? And then I thought, oh, then she's gonna have the same problem.
Let me see it. What? Oh, well, yeah. Okay, you could fussy cut out a couple of words, and then have those couple words that you could use if you're making a card for your mom. You don't need the whole page.
That even sounds terrible. I can write mom.
You're right. And you probably would never use that. You would handwrite it.
Yep, never use it.
Because of that, I say toss it because you would never use it.
Yep. Got it. Or let my dogs eat it. It's a snack.
Yeah, that too. Oh, that's funny. All right.
Wow, I can't believe I'm almost through this.
I got a lot of flowers and butterflies, but I got a lot of stuff in the trash box over here, and I'm really liking that. That actually is motivating me to get all these flowers all these pieces of paper into the trash box. That's motivating me. I know it's that much more space that is not going to be taken up in my room.
I wish I had all my bins in front of me. I have stuff that needs to go in, like my gel plate bin and my.
Can you grab them, or are they?
There's no room. There's no room.
Can you put them on the floor around you without Kitty crawling in them and sleeping? Well, it doesn't matter if she does. Just throw them on top of her.
Yeah, she has a bed on the desk now.
On the desk? What happened to the
shelf?
The top shelf?
Okay. It is a shelf. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. I'm like, what? She went from the shelf to the desk?
Nah,
Good. That's okay.
I'm not crazy. Just well, maybe a little.
Some of these strips are really pretty paper, but they're little teeny tiny strips. And why was I keeping them? Just because they were pretty paper. Oh, Margie, I'm giving you permission to throw away any paper that you're not going to use just because it was pretty at one time. Throw it away, make some space.
Or because you used it in the 80s.
Yeah. If you want some Minté, cozy, what is it? Cozy evening, cozy something or other. I got it. But you have to make some space with getting rid of some of the ones you have.
Yep.
That's what I have to do.
My dog is driving me nuts. I told her she already went out. She's going to start talking in a minute.
It's all right. We can talk back to her.
Yeah,
we can talk loud as you can, dog.
I don't know what to do with this. I love it.
Let's
it was
see.
a scrap that was given to me. It's got paisley on it, and the paisleys are beautiful.
Right.
Well, maybe I'll cut those paisleys out and use them.
How about fussy cutting some paisleys out?
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to put that in a pile on my new desk file thing here to address when I'm done with this.
Okay.
No, seriously, I will.
Really? I'm going to ask you about
really,
it.
I will.
What? Yeah, that's the ticket.
Oh no, it's taken out. I can't miss it.
I'm going to ask you about it. Did you address it?
All right.
I'll ask you if you addressed it. If you're not going to make a decision now, I'll ask you if you addressed it later.
Okay.
Okay.
So the color palette for this will be fun. If we really look back, it would be like maybe like this, like a lavender or a kind of a periwinkle, and pink or a peach, and she's got some awesome colors on the ladies' dresses.
Oh,
it's actually a reflected red, which I like.
Yeah.
And what was the other one? Oh, emerald green, which was fun.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping that in mind as I'm sorting. This paper I love. I only have the one. And sometimes I get and cut out.
That needs to go in your special bin then.
Here.
Your special paper.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's kind of big for that. Actually, only put tiny pieces in.
Well, where do you keep
that one goes
love?
I don't have a place for that yet, but I will. The whole pages go in one tote.
So. Oh, then it could go there, couldn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, that wasn't a whole page.
Oh, it wasn't. I thought it was. Oh,
I do have a special right here. I think I'll throw it away.
Oh, hey, I'm seeing the bottom of my pile. This is amazing. I'm liking
Anybody
it.
else?
Yeah, anybody seeing yeah, that's
bottom of the bin?
I can open up another bin.
How many do you have, Marianne?
I have 3 here. One's spread on my desk, and then I've got 2 more on the floor by me that I'd like to get through. There might be one more over there, but this might be it, just the 3. I hope so, because right now I think that's plenty. I don't want to go through any more than that. I might be tempted to just toss the whole thing because I don't like spending all my time going through it. I want to move on to something else after tonight. Tonight's dedicated to going through these bins, creating some scrap stacks, using up some of these that I don't want to keep with punches, and being done with the scraps so that what I have is usable. so that what does remain is in stacks that I can use and will use.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
Yes, it is. Oh,
Ooh,
that's
we're
great.
getting some super cool flowers out of some of these.
Oh, whoops, wrong one. Well, I'm color coordinating here, so.
For your stacks?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's right. I'm about to start, I'm about to the end of this box.
Cool.
Making some hard decisions here, though.
Is that your last box of scraps?
Yeah.
Cool.
Now I do have the, I'll have to show you in just a minute.
I gotta get back over here and read chat. A little behind.
I just did for a moment. They're talking about making collages with scraps.
Now reward yourself with a chocolate Cadbury egg. I love it.
I need those.
I don't know that I've ever had a caramel.
Oh, that's good.
I don't think I have, honestly. I've had the Cadbury eggs that have that cream center.
Yeah, I don't really care for those ones.
I've had that one, and I think that's the only one I've ever had.
Huh. Go figure.
I know.
The caramel ones are amazing.
Are they?
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know how everybody takes that chocolate caramel out of the box of chocolates first, and everybody wants those? It's like that in an egg shape.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Like really good ones, like C's chocolates or something.
Cadbury.
Okay.
Cadbury.
Yeah. Yeah, Cadbury's really like the C's. So. Okay.
Good.
So I have these, and these came off of a gift bag. It was a very cool gift bag. It's very vintage looking. You see the edge? It's as if we inked it.
Oh, yeah.
But and they actually have eyelets. Holes on the top, so actual eyelets.
That's where I put the odd stuff.
But I kept these two. I just feel like I might want to keep these.
Put them in your, if you have an odd stuff bin, or if you have a tag bin, put them in there and make bookmarks out of them or something. You know, I would do odd stuff.
Actually, yeah, they would make good tags, and I could cut 2 tags with that being the top of it right there, and that being the top of that one, and the eyelets already in there. So I could get 4 cool tags out of that. That's a good idea. And look at this.
You have a tag book?
Here's another one. So there's probably a 4th around here somewhere. Because, you know, that means there was 2 bags and there's 2 sides on each bag. So I suspect there's a 4th in this bin somewhere.
Do you have a tag bucket?
I don't.
You need one.
Meaning just the scraps that you'd go to cut a tag when you need a tag?
Yeah, not just tags, but anything that's like, you know, cardstocky, sort of thicker, all your scraps from your substrates and your collages.
But if all my scraps are going into scrap stacks, that might be a really good idea instead of having, or maybe all those things I'll put together on a scrap stack, and that scrap stack will be the tag stack.
Okay.
And I'll mark it. I'll put a little label. The little piece of paper that I put over the top with the binder clip on it so it doesn't hurt it, I'll just write it on a little piece of paper, tag stack. So I know this is the one to go to for.
If you really wanted to, you could run a hole through all of them and put them on a ring.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to add them anyway.
I don't want to do that because then I won't be able to use the entire piece of paper. I really like the binder. That's super easy. Okay. Yeah. Like I've been hanging on to this, but this would make cool tags because it's paper, but it looks like leather.
Still waiting on the leg.
Oh yeah. But that would make cool tags.
Oh yeah.
So I might need to go. That's a little bag of stuff that I pulled out of my bin that I will need to go through.
Pile of trash right now is overflowing. I am so proud of myself.
Your pile of what?
My pile of trash.
Nice.
You guys do know I have down on the bottom of my cart, I have a basket that has all of my wipes in it. All of anything I would use for a base, any coffee paper is in a folder, my music paper scraps, things like that. It's all just the white stuff that we use so
on your cart.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So it's all like in a basket, whether it's cardstock or old book pages or whatever. If it's a whole page, they're all in a folder, and the rest of it is underneath that. So
okay,
I'm in that one every time I create.
Right.
That one makes sense. Makes the most
sense. Margie's cats are banned from her craft room. Yes. Julie been throwing
what they do
that are too small for flower or butterfly. Me too, Julie. Me too. I've been keeping these strips, but if they're too small to make a flower or butterfly out of the punch, I'm throwing them away. Laura's husband made a rule for her years ago, which she broke, and no more rule. But one thing, but every time you bring one thing in the house, you have to get two things out of the house. So I bring one thing in, a new pack of paper, and I get two things out, 2 pieces of paper. Right?
Yeah. That's a good way to do it. Well, I'm thinking if you continue with that rule and you only stuck to that, you'd end up with nothing.
Yeah,
you would.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you did it long enough. But she says she's broken many times. What about keeping all those small, pretty pieces for a collage? Dawn, I actually have a scrap bin labeled collage with those.
I do. Yeah, I do too.
They're not collage,
and it's just little box.
I do like collaging, and I do want to use up a bunch of those. Do you guys want to do a craft along and just collage next week? Because
that's a great idea.
Next week is going to be my just focus on the studio redo, but I'll need to take a break here and there. And I think that collaging is a great mindless. I love gluing when my brain is tired from thinking about doing this, and I just need to. And it will use up some scraps too.
Next week, though.
What?
We have our intro to our book next week.
I mean during the week.
Oh, okay.
During the week, because while we're working on our studio, even during the day, one day we're working on our studios. Everybody's been working really hard, cleaning and organizing, and we got all these scraps. We need to use them. Also, we need a mental break. So let's just do a live where we all just pull out all the crap and start collaging and collage a bunch of stuff.
All the crap.
Yeah. Because once it's collaged, it's cool crap. And then we can use it as tags and all kinds of stuff. It's good substrate.
It'll also look cool once we get into stacks that are coordinated in some way that works for us as a crafter. That's going to feel really good, and it's going to look better in our rooms. So
yep, we'll actually be able to find stuff that we want to do that with.
I like to use my little white bits for substrate and collage background, and then all those little teeny tiny pieces, the smaller pieces that I hoard, do go on to personal things that I make.
Okay.
You know, like the desk set that I started doing. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I've got a couple pieces of that I need to finish. And I would really like to do something in my art journal too. That would be a good just hang out, chat, do something together day art journal.
Yeah, I haven't touched mine for a while.
Yep, me either. And we need to.
It's not that I've had not been in my art room, because I have been. I've been so busy in my art room, but
busy organizing it and doing all the other stuff, not sitting down.
Yeah, going through stuff. I'm going to throw this away. It's a piece of coffee. Look at me.
Go, Sharon. Go, Sharon. We're cracking Margie up. The collages would be good, but I don't make them, so I'm better off tossing. Yes, Margie, I agree. It deals with me now. I have the basement. Nice, Laura. Nice. Collages with scrap pitch paper, which is thick, doesn't. Yes, only the thin paper works well for collaging. That is true. A good idea to buy some Minte paper and toss the hubby. Out. Oh, Margie, you're cracking me up. Punched or die cut. Yep. Yep.
I have this
fabric, lace, and fibers. Now they're taking up lots of space. Okay. We're going to be sharing throughout. What organization, which was January's all about, is going to continue all year. And here and there throughout, sharing our physical organization. It just won't be all into 1 month kind of thing. And fabric and lace and fiber. Yeah, they do take up a lot of space if you don't have a good system.
Oh my gosh. Well, it takes up the most space in my room, in my life.
Yeah.
Fabric.
Yep.
And I know the whole wind it on a card thing, but I have a lot of, because I make costumes and I
fabric
also keep scraps.
How do you wind fabric on a card?
What's that?
How do you wind fabric on a card?
With
little pieces, I guess.
But mini bolts.
Oh, okay.
Where you fold it up and you know.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I've never found fabric on a card. Lace, fiber, and let's see here. Oh goodness, I can see the end of this.
Remember my whole thing? I have the 3 pillowcase or the pillow covers with the zippers, and they're large ones,
right?
And they're beautiful. One set of them is from IKEA, and the other one is like Victorian, with all of them have tassels on the corners. Right. They zip at the top. They're all broken down into fabric, so they're actually 3 pillows in my art room.
Okay.
And then I have a plastic tote that's like a trunk underneath my sewing tape.
Cool.
But I still feel like it could use some work. When I get my new desk in here, my new sewing area in, it'll be so much better. I'll have room.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
So you guys, I'm getting rid of the bed. I'm doing it. My husband talked about it. Serious.
Moving it to another room. Not getting rid of it completely, just moving it to another room. Getting rid of it out of your space.
Right. I've been trying not to do that because we like the extra one in case, the kids come or whatever. But there's just the way we figured out to do it if we have company. So I'm not going to have that
in your room.
So I'm going to get the whole room now. It's amazing.
See, the problem with having a bed in my room, and I've got a Murphy bed on the wall, but I put stuff in front of it so nobody can sleep in it. But the problem about having a bed is that if there's somebody visiting and they're in here, I can't come in here. Well,
right. So your bed.
So what?
You just give them your bed.
Yeah, and you go in there. That's a good thought. Hadn't thought about that. Yeah, no, I just find somewhere else for him to sleep in the house.
Yeah.
I like this little top hat, so I'm gonna cut him out, and I can fussy cut him later. But I'll keep that, and the rest of that I'll toss.
So I'm down to these kind of scraps, and it is so. I don't even want to touch these, but I can't just throw them all away.
Let's see.
Where you got little pieces mixed in with big pieces and antique stuff and weird stuff.
Grab a punch, and if it's big enough to punch something out of, punch it, and if it's not, toss it. We're gonna make more.
Yeah,
I mean, there's more this year with all the stuff we're gonna make. Look at this. There's a handful of very pretty ones that I've been saving because I really liked them. And I'm going to pull out this one that's big enough to punch something out of, and the rest are getting tossed, even though I really like those. They're getting tossed because we're going to make more. I promise.
That's never usually it's because I've had it for 20 years.
Right. If you've had it for 20 years and you haven't used it, then you don't need to. You're not going to. And if you've had it for 20 years because you're just hoarding it because you like it, then it's hiding in the bottom of a bin. Either take it out and make something with it so you can hang it up and look at it and actually enjoy it.
Yep.
Or get rid of it so you won't feel bad about it.
Yeah.
Yep. Margie just got a box of 45 of the caramel eggs from Amazon. Oh my gosh, Margie.
Wait, you did it? She just ordered them right now?
Yes, like the Cadbury eggs. Oh my gosh.
Since we were talking about it?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I guess that's a pretty good description.
Allison, I'm sorry I didn't see you come in. I'm finally just getting through chat here. Good to see you, Allison. We are taking care of scraps tonight. Let's see. What did Dawn say? I missed a comment. Oh my goodness. Oh, Turkish delight. What? Okay.
Oh, I've never had Turkish delight, but I think it's a lot like applets and cotlets. If I had to guess.
Okay, there we go. Need hubby would never eat again. Glynis, need hubby would never eat again. That is true. He is a keeper, Glynis. Husband's a mail hoarder, drives me nuts. That's funny. So if you ever need scrap mail, junk mail for crafting, you know where to go.
I thought she was calling him a mail hoarder, not a mail hoarder.
Mail hoarder. A hoarder of mail.
Yeah. It took me a minute. Sorry.
Yeah, that's you can't tell by the way I read it. I didn't realize that.
Well, you just didn't realize it meant two things.
I was trying to catch up on comments here. Toss it and don't look. Done. That's Allison's advice, and I agree. Allison, about time, Marianne. About time we're taking care of the scraps. Yeah, getting rid of them. Allison, you got to join in on the anniversary swap. If you later go back and listen to the first hour and a half of this, you can put it on double time. And we talk about the swap that's coming up. It's a super easy one, and it's a great way to get rid of some of your scraps.
It'll be fun.
So,
be a lot of fun.
Yeah, to get you in there. Applets and cotlets is going out of business. Mail orders.
Are you
mail
serious?
that comes in. Is that a Washington store, Debbie?
Yes.
Hose caramel eggs are my very favorites, and I can only get them around Easter. Hose caramel eggs. Margie, is Hose a company? I don't know that I've heard of Hose. Never. Yeah.
Wait,
I
Hose?
think she might be a typo. HOSE. I think I'm missing out with the caramel eggs, though.
Stop it, you guys.
I feel like I'm missing out with everybody's like caramel eggs, and now Hose caramel eggs. Oh, those. I love it. It's that good keyboard. Huh. Yeah, that's a Washington store. They are going out of business.
Oh my goodness.
Do they?
Well, we better go get some now.
Do they only make those applets and cotlets? Do they only make?
They have other stuff too, but I mean, it's like along those lines.
The store is applets and cotlets. That's. I thought you said what they were called. Margie, do they really only make those caramel eggs around Easter? I didn't realize that. Oh, come on. What's up with that? Let's see here. It is barely wide enough to make a tag, but I'm gonna make it. I can't.
I have so many piles around me, and I'm like running out of space.
Might be time to stop and put the one into the trash, which will free up a whole space to start again.
Well, I'm almost through with this basket. I don't have much left. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, that makes a difference.
It does.
Oh, I got half a tag, and that's not working. So that one gets thrown away. Boom, there it goes. Just like
There it is.
that. Boom, there it goes.
It is.
I'm not even going to take these out of the little baggie they're in. I'm tossing the whole thing.
Okay.
Tossing. Yeah, Margie, that's just a
To
computer
our
thing.
brain when we're tired and sick of doing it.
It's the only time I've seen them. Interesting. Laura, your favorite thrift store's closing too? Yeah, COVID
What?
bite. So many stores have gone out of business.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, Dawn. Watching your granddaughter eat a caramel egg for the first time.
Oh, I'm almost done.
What? Applets and cutlets? All right, now I have to check it out. You guys
What?
are killing me.
What's going on?
Applets and cutlets.
What about
I've
them?
never heard of it before. It's in what? Where did she say? Here, it's in Kashmir, Washington. And
It's like I think that's what Turkish delight is like. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure.
It's a locum type confection associated with the state of Washington. The candy is similar to Turkish delight. Was first
there we
developed
go.
in 1918 by apple farmers as a way to dispose of surplus crops. Okay, they used applets and cutlets to get rid of their apple scraps. You know,
They're delicious. It's like a jelly.
I'm just
and it's
saying.
got. I like the raspberry and the strawberry ones have like walnuts and pecans. And,
Oh yeah.
oh
I know what they
gosh, they're so good. The texture is amazing.
No, I'm not even gonna tell you.
What?
I don't like them.
You don't like them?
I don't
That's
like them.
okay.
I don't like the inside. It's weird.
see
I
this?
know.
Going in the trash. Do you see it?
Hey,
You see it?
really nice.
All of it. Wait, not that piece.
That was awesome. Wait,
Hold on. More.
I'll bet that.
I can't believe I'm throwing this away. I am so proud of myself. Is there anything else I want to keep?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm funny. I actually have a full-size kitchen garbage bag hanging on my bedroom door, or my bedroom, might as well be my art room door, and I've almost filled it up.
Nice.
Just doing the room, not just tonight.
Right,
Oh,
but now you're just adding to it. Yeah.
It's my second one. I actually did this, so this is the second bag since I started redoing them.
Cool.
Which is amazing.
Yeah.
And I emptied my garbage can before I started tonight, and it's too full to dump that bin in. So I'm going over to the trash.
Oh, thank you, Margie. I was feeling like a horrible person. Margie doesn't like him either.
See that, guys? That's all garbage. Yes!
Nice.
Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Oh wait, I want to keep that. No, I'm kidding.
I don't like jelly beans either, Margie.
I don't like jelly beans.
I don't like
don't like jelly beans.
I don't like apples and cutlets, and I don't like jelly beans. Sorry.
It's more jelly than jelly bean, isn't it, Debbie?
No, and I'm not saying they're alike. She's just saying she also doesn't like jelly beans. And I said, I also don't like jelly beans. They're not.
Okay.
I don't think they're at all like apples and cutlets things, but yeah, I don't care for them. I don't care for jelly beans, and I don't care for those. But
That's the first thing.
those
that we don't have in common as far as food goes. Do you realize that?
Is it?
So
First food. Well, you know
we
those
both
little
love oatmeal and
at
you know.
Christmas, there's always these little chocolates and they're little sticks, and inside they have orange or whatever, and they're covered in chocolate.
Yeah.
Do you like them? Gross.
I don't like they're not my favorite, but I don't, if it's dark chocolate, I probably wouldn't turn it down, but I kind of don't like the orange chocolate.
I don't like, I just don't care for, I don't care for that jelly stuff. I don't like orange with my chocolate anyway, but
there's jelly in them. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think.
Not jelly. It's just it's a clear orange stuff, that's inside the chocolate, and so it tastes like orange.
Yeah, I've never had those. That sounds disgusting.
It is. But a lot of people love them. They come out at Christmas and they're all over the place, but that's okay. It's just my taste or lack of, my preference.
Okay, I'm gonna get a Ziploc bag for. I'm frustrated. Here, hold on. Ziploc bag.
But TD, what are Glennis? What are TD? Oh, apricots covered in chocolate. Ugh.
I wouldn't like that. I don't really care for dried apricots.
Any of those things that have jellied candy. Any of those things that have jellied candy in the center, it doesn't mean it's like gooey like jelly, but sometimes it is. But anything with jellied candy in the center, I don't care for. I could suck the chocolate off and then throw away the jellied candy inside.
Want some jelly candy?
That's what I did as a kid. I'd suck the chocolate off and then spit out the jellied part. Anything that's jellied candy.
Oh,
Turkish delight.
funny.
Let's see.
Well, I plan on telling Bill that Apples and Cotlets is going out of business, and I'm really sad. And we'll see if some show up.
Glennis, really. Glennis, that would make a Julie. I'm sorry, Julie. That would make a great stencil. You can use that as a stencil on your gel plate, just to put down on paper in your spray box and spray a border. That would make a really great stencil. Use it over and over until it's just toast, and then throw it away. Don't throw it away now.
Stuff and origami paper that I'm putting in a Ziploc. Stupid. Perfect. Heard my husband come in.
Oh, cool.
So, surprised Chaos is barking at me. She does as me comes home. So this is all solid stock. Right here. Ziploc bag, solid cardstock, less
funny.
than a size of.
Margie did the same thing I did. Suck the chocolate off those jellied things and then spit the candy out, the jellied part. Oh. The chocolate.
Thank you, Yolanda.
You just can't forget and accidentally bite into them. All right, let's see what we have here.
They're all smaller pieces, and I don't want to waste any sort of bit of this because they're smaller. I'm not binding these, but I am gonna maybe just put them in little Ziplocs. I think.
Yeah.
Larger pieces that I'm binding.
Right. The smaller ones, you just lose too much paper when there's not much to start with.
Yeah. So I do have the one bin left to sort, and that is my hoarding teeny tiny pieces. You know, the one that I was talking about.
Collage with? Is that the one you collage with? Your favorite?
No. The one that I put, you know, the general small, like anything smaller than this in.
General, but they're teeny tiny. I mean, yeah, general paper, but they're teeny tiny.
Yeah, but they're kind of special one way or another. Like this piece is handmade and you can kind of see through it. It's very cottony, stuff like that.
Okay.
Weird stuff. Little pieces of wrapping or wallpaper that's got flowers on it, and you know.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe how much stuff is in this trash box. I love it. It's making me so happy.
Go get a garbage bag.
Oh, I've got plenty of boxes. I'm just going to fill them up, and take them out to recycle. Add them to the pile of boxes for Doug to take to recycle. Oh, come on. How am I going to get that in?
All right, let's see. So now I'm going to sort these kind of by size, make little scraps. I can't believe that's all the red I have. I don't apparently use red very often because I probably have red in my whole sheets, but I'm sure that I just haven't cut into them yet.
Right.
That's probably the case.
Probably, yeah. Well, maybe they haven't been very vintagey, so you've been doing a lot of just vintage.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Let's see. Sandy Garrett, are you still here? And Dawn's still here, right? This might make a cool butterfly set. Butterflies over here. Leather butterflies. How is that? Interesting and strange at the same time. Dawn. So Dawn, remember that little puffy donut you won as a prize? Chose out of the basket? Well, it didn't make it into your box. Your box went to the post office, and there it was, sitting in the prize box, and it did not make it into your box. So just want you to know that it won't be there, but I did not forget it, and it'll be in your next box. Just so you know. And Sandy's the same thing. She got little pocket tags, and they didn't make it into her box either. It was apparently a rough moment there.
Or a big order.
Or both.
Yeah.
That would make it. This would make a cute tag, huh? Well, look at this. This is a scrap. It's a overlay over a music page.
Oh yeah.
And I've cut
that's perfect for that. That's the kind of thing I would trim up and stick in the tag bin.
Well, I'm just going to cut a tag out of it right now because it's small, and I have a little tag punch right here.
And I'm going to just use my stapler because this is my scrap, you know.
That's cute. Yep. Let's see the music one.
There we go. I have my first stack together.
Nice.
It's great. And then I know if I really wanted to use because I generally cover a lot of what I do. So if I want to use a part of this that's got the hole in it, all I have to do is take the staple out and then, you know, cover the hole with something. Those staples are gold. What's going on? Oh, they are. Oh, you sent me these, didn't you?
Dawn, for being understanding. The gold, yeah, the colored staples.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot I had them in there.
I did send you colored staples. Yeah, Margie, if you accidentally forgot and bit into that jelly center stuff, you spit the whole thing out and hacky face. Ew. Let's see here. It is not going down. I can't get pressure on it over there. There we go.
So this one was too long and all I did was fold it up.
Okay.
Like I did that with a couple of the other things in that book I showed at the beginning too, where I just folded it up.
Okay.
If I needed this to be pristine and wrinkle free and all of that, I probably wouldn't treat my scraps like this.
Right.
But because of what we do with them, this
Right.
works, you know.
Just fine. Yeah. Yeah, it actually does work just fine.
And I'm staggering them back and forth and then just tapping them down on the top.
Okay.
So they go back and forth, side to side, so I can see what's there. So it might be a longer one in front of a shorter one, but because they go back and forth like that, they'll be easy to see.
Then at least you get all the ends together. That's all that matters.
Right.
All right. So I got some cute little tags out of that. Different sizes. Oh, I sure got a lot of glare there. It's because that light is right over there. All right. So what is in this bag?
Here, I'll cover my
Just
glare.
some cute little thing. Oh, see, this is a good piece of yellowed paper. That's good for collage, but I do have a ton. And then here's a little cardboard. Let's see. Oh, there was a little slide out. Look at this. Okay, this is a welcome kit to T-Mobile. Watch this. Okay, here it is. Watch what happens when I pull the bottom. Maybe.
Maybe.
There we go.
In 10 minutes.
Oh. When I pull the bottom. Yeah, look.
Do it again. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, and that's why I kept that. I thought, well, that would be fun to make something with and put in a journal and then
to
pull
figure out
that
what's making it do that to it.
Yeah. But that would be fun to, yeah, so I kept that. So maybe I ought to keep that, but that doesn't go in a scrap bin. That's not where it belongs. Okay, I have a whole bunch. We do need to collage this week because I'm not keeping these any longer. I have a whole bunch of foil wrappers from Dove chocolates, from Hershey's, from whatever, most of them probably Dove, that I have kept for a long time in a little container because I really wanted to collage with them. And if I don't do that, if I don't do that this week, I'm going to throw them all away. So anybody who
what you're saying, you want to make a chocolate themed collage.
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome, Dawn. You're getting her right into the crafting world, aren't you? Her granddaughter.
My grandkids watch these videos sometimes. They were watching all of them, but there's too many of them now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't get it to do it. It's too thick.
Yeah.
This one is going to get clipped together because they're smaller, just like the other one.
The Crocodile Big Bite did cut through the entire stack, the entire scrap stack.
I have the one from Margie, but I do not have a Big Bite.
The Big Bite, yeah. I'm just saying, anybody who does have the Big Bite, it cut right through the scrap stack to make a hole. If that's what you want to do, just to know that it cuts through. Cutting these out, and then I keep getting all the little bitty pieces after the cutout stuck in the punch. It's time to pull those out, and I hate that. I hate that with a passion. And some of them are such little bitty pieces. I'm trying to hold them into the punch.
Another way we could treat these would be to take and make like a little folder for them out of one of the pieces of paper, so that we just unclip it, flip it open, and sort through, you know, like the smaller ones. That would be kind of fun.
Yeah, you could fold a piece of cardstock up.
I mean,
and then fold it in half, and so it makes a pocket on each side.
right.
And you could stick the stack inside there, so you don't even have to put it together, but it's easy to go through to find.
This is kind of fun storage here. I mean, I don't hate the way this looks to have them color coordinated like this.
Oh, I don't either. I love the idea of having that in a bin. That I could put one bin on my desk when I'm working and just flip through it and grab a stack. I can't put all my bins of scraps on my desk to find scraps that I want. So I'm really liking this idea.
All right, let's see here. I heard him come in.
Yeah, maybe he went straight to the chair and crashed.
With that?
Maybe he went straight to a chair and crashed.
Well, I give him a hard time about calling because he knows that I'm live every Saturday.
No, Dawn.
And I would tease him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe he was afraid to.
Dawn, you're not crazy. And we are going to collage this week with those. No, I mean with the chocolate. She's kept the chocolate wrappers too.
Oh, I actually have.
We're going to collage this week with those chocolate wrappers.
Well, I have one or two Dove ones that have the little saying on the inside. And look, I threw them away last time I cleaned up.
Yep, I've got those. Well, yeah, I do like those with the sayings. So I would like to, you know, do a collage board and even put those here and there. Maybe that's not the whole page, but it's here and there. So it would show up. Those sayings would show up, you know, here and there.
What are you going to do with the collage?
Well, cut it and use it, you know, as substrate, just like all the other collages. But I mean, some of them are cool sayings, and so the saying might be apropos to a theme of a journal, you know.
Right. You just used the word apropos.
Really?
Mm-hmm. How often does that happen?
I don't know. That is kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Anybody ever use that word?
Sorry.
No, I love that you use that word. I think it's great. I like big words, and I cannot lie.
I guess it's not really a word that I use every day, is it? It's not.
No, it is not.
It's not something that happens in conversation all the time.
Right.
You know? Yeah. Didn't even think about it. That's funny. I like big words, and I cannot lie.
You other brothers can't deny. Sisters. I mean, sisters.
Oh my goodness! Don't no, but it's starting to get
Not
late
because I sing it, but because I got a big butt. So
started. All right, so these are pieces of egg carton that I actually had tried out some mediums on. Back mousse. This is way back when I got our first Nouveau mousse. I had an egg carton handy, and I was playing with the Nouveau.
I got lots of
egg carton. And I love the colors, but you know what? Trash. What am I gonna do with them? I don't know. I got plenty. This is I got more egg cartons, and I got plenty of Nouveau mousse. So
I'm going to break this down into two, I think, because I have so many in this color family. So I think I am going to do like longer pieces and then more square pieces.
Okay.
Those are the kind of things, if I did keep them, they went into the bin that is odd stuff, like in skeleton that I was telling you about.
Right.
That's exactly what that is for me. It's yeah, odd stuff.
Yeah. I just think I have plenty of egg cartons, so if
you wanted to do it, you can do it again.
Use one for something, I can just go grab one.
Oh, I get it.
It feels better to throw it away and make some space.
Well, yeah, and it's well, I have some that maybe I cut hearts out of, or like it's an almost finished thing.
Right.
If it's just an egg carton, you can go and just grab another one. Yeah.
It's just a piece.
I was all about recycling, but can't save it all.
I do too, but I'm, sometimes instead of going into recycling, it goes into our room, and our room becomes a recycling can, and it just builds up, and we can't do that.
Yes.
Because it doesn't create happiness to live in a pile of recycle.
No. Well, and I want my head clear, so
it creates stress and anxiety, and it does not promote creativity. It promotes
right. And more stuff will come along if I need it.
Oh,
I know that.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna have to use my other staple. So there's a blue one, blue and green. And here's this one's gonna be.
I've got some Ferrero Rocher.
Those are my mom's favorites.
I've got some of the foil from those because Doug likes those. I usually get them for him at Easter. Ooh, Dawn, that will. She just found a Prima debutante journal card stack in her stash. It'll be perfect for the dressmaker's lookbook. Yes, it will.
Oh, okay.
Margie says we should make candy wrappers from the collages.
Margie, that is so clever. We totally should do that.
That's if it is apropos.
But I don't think I'm going to make a chocolate wrapper collage. I might.
It is apropos.
Oh yeah, that's the only way that's going to happen. I might jump on and make something else. Make a different collage, though, out of other bits that I've been hoarding.
Oh, I'm going to do multiples. Yeah. Egg cartons for sorting buttons. That's a great idea. Good night, Yolanda. Thanks for being here and hanging out.
Yeah, good night. We'll have a fun project next weekend, so we hope to see you then.
Oh, yeah. Next weekend's going to be a good one. I'm really looking forward to it.
So, what is that? 3 stacks of blue? 3. 3 stacks of blue. That's ridiculous.
I kept gold, whatever, went around something, and just to punch out like butterflies and things. So I'm just going to punch some butterflies and be done with that. Which reminds me, there's some pink bands sitting right over there that I saved just for punching out some things. So I'm going to grab them and do them too, and so I can toss them.
Ah, that's awesome. Oh, I missed some. How did I miss these? I lost my mind. Oh, maybe I want to miss on that side.
You're just realizing that you lost your mind?
Oh, yeah. What am I talking about?
That you say that as if that's new, Sharon.
I know. You're right. I know. You're right. You're right. I know. Maybe I'll put some drinks in here since I missed those.
So long, gone, so long.
What was that?
Never mind. I must be getting late. I'm starting to get weird.
What does late have to do with it?
Too shady. Too shady. Yeah, you got me. That was good. That was apropos.
Yeah, it was.
That's funny. Oh, you are so welcome, Paula. Just look up his bustin'. Aw, that's okay. That's okay. I'm glad that you like it. I had a cabinet card that on the back it said Fowler Photography.
Oh,
Paula's last name is Fowler, so that's pretty awesome. It's pretty
oh,
apropos.
that's
He has it
cool.
sitting on her desk. Yeah, it was a pretty cabinet card too.
Good night, Yolanda. Thank you for coming.
Wanted to make sure it made it there in one piece.
Trying to find something else I might want to pack with this
Uh-huh.
because, you know.
Yep. I've got a few of these, these are like what foil labels that come on things. This is something imported, made in Denmark. I always keep these because I always figure these will be good to stick on collages.
Let me see. Oh, yeah. I have one of those right here on my desk.
Yeah.
It's not from Denmark. Is it from a thread top or spool top? See? I've got one right there.
Yeah, I've got a bunch that are, but I don't know if this one is or not.
This is, it doesn't say where it's from. It's JP Coats, USA. Oh, USA. Foil fast.
Yep. I've got some Twinchies already cut out of collaged substrate. So
I do too.
Make something with the Twinchies. Oh, I got a whole bunch of them. Huh. What in the world?
I sorted those into my bucket of my tag bucket. Because they're things that are started and ready to go, basically.
Right. Yeah, that's what these are all cut out as Twinchies, ready to go.
So maybe you need a tag bucket.
So
just
and Twinchie. Let's see here.
A Twinchie bin?
No, little tiny
bin.
Some of those little tiny acrylic drawers, like you see this? Like on those little tiny acrylic things. I'm gonna have a couple of those on my desk, and so like one of these can just be for flower punches, and then
how about just a Ziploc bag?
Punches. What?
How about just a Ziploc bag so you can file them? Or
but my problem is if I file them, I don't use them.
Or one of these.
A clear thing that I can see and I'll grab and use.
Or one of these, and you use the label.
Yeah, that works. If I don't see it, I forget I have it.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. That's right. It is on the front. You're welcome, Paula. It is on the front. That was kind of perfect for you. That was kind of the perfect cabinet card for you. And I'm glad that we found it in there the day you were on that live.
Toby, thank you so much for hanging out with us and having girls' night and finding out, about what's coming up.
Yeah,
thanks for
hanging out,
really
Toby.
Appreciate you being part of it.
Yeah. Okay. So here's a whole bunch of Twinchies. Those yeah, you're right, Margie. Twinchies are a good thing to make up with a little and put as thank you gifts in orders. I want to put in things that I make that has a personal touch. I like that, and I need to take some time to make some things that I can use for that, because I love getting the little things that people make like that. So that's what I want to do. That one's going. That one's going. All right. Let's see here. This could have a butterfly or two. Thank you for flying. The butterflies went flying.
What they do.
That's what they do. Yes, it is. And there's one more butterfly. Okay. All right. Look at that. That bag is empty. what's this little, I've got a few tickets that were in there that I punched out of the scraps of this paper that have this little sparkle like the night sky. I thought that was kind of cool. So I'll keep those tickets. They're already punched. And I don't remember what this came from, but I thought it was cool. And I thought that would be good for layering on a tag, a vintage tag or something. Just a little bitty thing, but
it looks like a reel, like a movie reel, or like a what's the one we had when we were a kid? Come on.
Oh, yeah, the reel to reel.
No,
the reel to reel, where it has a big reel and a small reel, and they have it in the back of the room, and the
kid one, the one with it looks like a camera. It looks like a fake camera.
When you push the button down and it flips to the next slide.
Well, I'm getting old. What's happening? I need to know what this is.
Viewfinder viewer, slide it. No, what is that?
Viewmaster.
Viewmaster. Yeah. View something.
I love that we just both each had to come up with a word.
Always.
We do finish each other's sentences quite often. So.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All right, I've been standing up this whole time, and that trash bin has been on my chair.
You have been?
Yep, I'm to the bottom of that, so I am now going to sit down because what's left here, I think I can make some stacks with, and then I'll pull up the next bin and see what I've got there. So let me get these guys out of the way. All right.
Oh. Look it, I'm almost through these.
Wow. I'm impressed.
What?
I'm impressed. That's awesome.
So you said you're depressed. That's what I thought I heard. That's why I asked.
Yeah. It's motivating to get through this stuff.
Depressed. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, for me, it's totally motivating to get through a bin of scraps. And now I have an empty bin that these were in, and I'll be able to put scrap stacks in something way smaller.
Let's put these together. It's going to be so easy to find these scraps now. That's the best part, ladies.
Yeah.
Going to just dig into these scraps in the first place is going to be amazing.
We should have just looked at chat because everybody was yelling Viewmaster at us.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we came up with that on our own.
Hi, Liz. How are you, Liz?
Hey, Liz.
Good to see you, Liz. You'll have to go back and watch the first hour and a half. Put it on double time and listen to it. See if you want to jump in on the anniversary swap. And next week activity is really cool, and I think you would like it. And you can shoot your email or shoot an email to Cheryl. We talk all about that in the very beginning, and she will send you the file, the digi file, for free that we're going to use next week. So yeah, when you have a chance, go back and listen to that. Just the first hour and a half, put it on double time because, you know.
And it's not for sale on her page yet, ladies. No, it will be for sale on her page.
We are launching that DigiKit next Saturday. We are launching it for her. And then after next Saturday night, she will put it for sale on her Etsy shop, in her Etsy shop. She created that DigiKit for us in collaboration with us. Yeah. So exciting. And it's perfect for our dressmakers lookbook.
You're also, there'll be more surprises next weekend. Yeah. But I recommend going to her shop. She has so many cool things on the Torn page. If you haven't yet.
Do a good job. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we get a couple of really cool surprises next weekend. Where's my trimmer? I'm sorry. I think I have to make something right here, right quick with this scrap.
Are you inspired?
I am, and I think this scrap needs to be used. But I need, there we go.
You may.
I'll show you.
Okay.
I think I need a mini scoreboard. I have one right here. Do I? I think I do. I should. Yep. Love the mini scoreboard. I used it more than my big scoreboard.
It's the only one I have, so it's the only one I use.
That's my trash box. Let's see here.
So this is a kind of how you would want to put it together if you didn't catch that for the sister swap. You know, just stagger them back and forth, click the top. That's it. So it's kind of like a stair step of, you know, but some of them are longer in the front, some of them are folded up, you know, but you can see them all. That's kind of fun. Oh my gosh, why? Is it the staples?
All right. Let's see here.
Oh no, did I break it?
Uh-oh. Don't be breaking it. What are you breaking?
My
Uh-oh.
Go ahead.
Lost Sharon. She just went black. There she is. You just went black.
You guys missed it. I said, have you seen my stapler? Do you know what that's from?
Oh, yes. The list and all. Office Space. That's an awesome movie.
I say that every time I grab a stapler in my head.
Have you seen my stapler?
Yeah.
That is an awesome movie.
I'm gonna have to dig out my other clips. So I'm gonna find my other stapler too, because that's not working. Actually, I think I have another here. Right here. Oh, I'm hungry. I can smell that food.
Yeah.
I
I
can
had dinner. I had dinner. At
imagine it.
I
Taste it in the air. What?
had dinner at 4 o'clock, and I am kind of hungry.
Can you smell it too?
Yes.
It was
good.
the stapler. Or the staples, because those are coming out fine. Yeah, I don't know which one. Maybe
It's
the staples are
just-
slightly too small for the stapler or something.
This just needed to be a really quick, tiny little mini folder, is all little leather. Did that down, but then I need to.
Hey.
Some
Oh
embellishing.
yeah,
Isn't that just perfect paper for, and it's leather.
Perfect.
It's a look of leather, and yeah. And even the back, and let's see here. It needs. What does it need on the back? It needs a pocket or a belly band, probably a pocket. Let's. Nope, it needs a pocket inside, right in here. That's what it needs. It's just going to be a super quick.
look at that. Okay, I'm gonna pull these ones out and restaple them anyway because that staple was rippled. Oh, I cannot believe I got through a whole scrap bin like that.
Isn't that awesome?
It's so awesome.
No. Like, how often do we do that? Not once a year. Maybe
Ever?
once a year.
Wait, has
Once
it
a
ever
year.
happened? I don't know what you're talking about.
We're starting a new annual tradition.
Maybe we should clean out our scrap bins like this annually.
It needs to be an annual tradition because, I mean, heck, if we haven't used it all year, we know we need to make a decision, do something with it, and clean it out for sure.
Or make something with it in the group. So,
Right.
you know, like an assignment or a challenge.
Some gold and a little tuck over here. What else does it need? It needs something in the back.
A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Erica by my side.
Hmm. Let's see. I think maybe I'll glue that one down too. I wasn't sure I wanted to, but I think I do.
Wait, you don't know that one?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah.
Margie said annual. Oh heck to the third power. No.
That's funny. See, Margie? Yeah, I'm cleaning and I see something that I need to make right now. And so now well, it's like after doing this for so many hours, then sometimes I just have to stop and glue something.
Okay. Dream it, imagine it, create it. Cheryl Wallace, she's in our group. What's that?
Oh, yeah, that's Liz. Dream It is Liz.
Okay. Cheryl Wallace is in our group. Did you say that already?
No, but that's why I said, Liz, if you go back and watch the first hour and a half, just listen to it, put it on double time. Cheryl is on at the beginning with us, and I give out her email multiple times. Shoot her an email. She has The Torn Page on Etsy. That's the name of her shop, The Torn Page, all together as one.
And you can message her there as well and tell her you're with Happy Paper People.
Yep. And we collaborated with her and she created a DigiKit just for us that we are using next week in our project. And so for the first hour and a half, we tell you all about that project, and it's an amazing DigiKit. It's beautiful.
Answer questions.
So you definitely want it. Yeah. So if you
email
her, I'll send it to you free. What?
You guys want to see this? While you're talking, I'm laying these out.
Oh, were those your stacks?
Yeah, this is my scrap bin right here.
Right. Which now takes up one small little space and you can actually use it, right?
I can actually see what's there. That's the weird part.
I know, that's the weird part because that's never happened before.
I mean, look at that. I could actually, because they're all even on the top, I could put them in like this and put them on the stapled end. So they're kind of sticking up like that. You can see what's there. Or I could stick them on their side if I don't want that. I mean, this is amazing.
Yeah.
I cannot believe this was my scrap bin.
I know. No,
my big, overloaded, horrible scrap bin.
And now I'm going to take what's left here and put it together in the stacks. Except I still have, well, I think I might just make a solid stack. I've got some glitter paper here.
You should put those in a bin.
I'll put those. I don't.
If you use them and don't want holes in them.
Use them. If I put them in a baggie and put them away, I don't use them. I forget they're there.
Who said put them away? Put them in the same bin, but that way there's no holes in them.
Well, I'm not going to put holes in these. I'm just going to put binder clips on the top of them.
When the binder clip comes off and your scraps are all over again and unsorted, are you going to be upset?
No, it's only going to, I'll just have to open the binder clip just a little, press it down to pull out the scrap that I want, and then it stays together. I don't have to take it off. Don't you ever do that? I just press the binder clip a little, I take what I want, and I leave the binder clip on. Do that all the time with other things because, I don't like to have to gather them all up again and do all of that.
Older.
So, I actually...
Hold on. Strip bucket. My strip bucket. Right. Laugh now.
I need to get into my strip bucket next. That's what I need to do. Because I need to see if the strips are actually worth keeping.
Mine has been gone through recently, so I already know what's in there. So what if I have like stuff like this that has that on one side, dictionary page on the other, so it's already doubled. Right. I could make some little folders to hold my stuff to keep it more together.
Together here.
Like these guys,
right?
See that? It's my pinks and reds in the clip. In case the clips come off, that way they're covered. So I'll just
That would work.
put a clip on that. Paper clip.
All right.
Paper. Where are those?
These are perfect ones for, every time I need to stamp a word to put it on a tag, and I just want a little one like this of this nice paper, like parchment paper or wedding invitation paper. I just want a little one to punch or stamp a word on, and I can never find any of those little scraps. So this is a perfect scrap stack for me to be able to just grab that and use. I've got some light blue and some white or cream, whatever that is, vintage white. So I'm going to love that idea for this stack, because I end up not doing that as often as I would like to, just because I can't find the little piece, and I don't want to cut a tiny piece off a whole nother piece of paper. So
Julie said, Marianne, don't forget about the other things we do with pretty thin strips.
Yes, like the index cards. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen or heard about that, there's a tutorial, right, Julie? I think I did a tutorial last year. What I do with the thin strips.
Just refresh.
You do not have to throw those thin strips away. One afternoon, you can use them all up and have some great card bases.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was planning on doing, is collaging with them.
Yeah,
that's most of the time.
I put them on index cards diagonally and glue them on diagonally. And so I'll sort those by color, not just one color, but colors that go together, that look nice together. 2 or 3 different colors that look nice together. And then, sit down with index cards and just collage those on diagonally, starting at the corner. And, you just have a little tiny bit at the corner, but actually I usually start in the middle and then work out to both corners. But when you cut it off, that bit that you cut off is perfect for the next one for a corner, so you use them all. But yeah, I love doing that with those on. And those are great as journal cards, because the back is plain so that you can write on it, or you collage those strips on the plain side, and then you've got the lined back. And if you coffee dye it first, then you've got coffee dyed index card, and then you can decorate the card, and that's a really great base of a card if you want to put something on front that kind of ties it into whatever your theme is. But yeah, Julie, I think I might have to pull out the strips for collaging this week too, and use up some of those, because I need to get the strip bin down to little or nothing. My strip bin is out of control. I haven't even opened that one, and it is out of control. So what?
Sorry.
Strip bin? Yeah. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna say it.
You did it. You started it. So
I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, it is out of control. I do need to go through that and make some of those, and then see what is going to get tossed. If there's some that I really don't like, or they don't really match with anything and look good with anything. Thanks for reminding me, Julie.
So what I'll probably do is put a divider in here.
A white
So
fabric. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Look at that. That's amazing. I'm just like blown away by this right now. I did take out my wrapping paper and the stuff that's in there that just didn't belong. Wallpaper.
I'm going to get some clips, some binder clips.
Book pages.
Margie's calling the cops because my strip bin is out of control.
Yes, yes.
Oh man. Could be worse, Margie. Could be worse. All right, I'm going to put that one on there.
Laura says she's on pink and red. Is that pink and red your stacks of
Her
paper?
scrap stacks, nice.
That is awesome. That makes me so happy. Anybody that got to do this with this, I'm just tickled pink.
Laura's been making good progress on her room.
So, Margie, are you doing this with us? Did that happen?
Did that happen? That's hilarious.
Margie, if you're not doing this with us, can you see how this would be a good way to do this? Out of curiosity.
Your scraps, Margie.
Oh, wait.
What? All right, now let's see. What do I want? What do I want? Oh, I know what I want.
Oh, my attitude? Changing it or going through my bin? Yeah.
Attitude.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've been redecorating and reorganizing and redoing my whole room here, if you've missed any of these. And I'm on hold right now, as of this week, because I need my husband to move some furniture up the stairs for me. And now I have to wait until he's available. And so here we are.
From tomorrow.
It's driving me crazy. I was on a roll. Like a big one.
Yeah,
and
yeah, you were.
Oh my gosh. And I want to share it with the group so bad. And I can't do that until I know for sure that things are going to be in the place that they're in. It might get changed after the new sewing table comes in.
Mm-hmm.
A little, not a lot, a little bit, you know. Maybe I'll find a better way, you know. So I just don't want to mess with it anymore and then possibly be messing with it again after the sewing table comes in. It's just, I can't do any more until that happens.
These paper clips are great for this too. These paper clips are like 4 inches in size. And they don't make any marks. So then more strip. Paula. Oh man. All right. So Julie has sent a picture of what I do with my strips, but these are Julie's. This is what Julie, hang on just 1 second here. Wow, nice picture, Julie. Okay, so each one of these is an index card. Wait, hang on a second. Let me do this so you can see the whole thing. Each one of these is an index card with strips diagonally collaged on it. So you can do all kinds of colors, combinations. And then they're great as journal cards because you can just decorate something over the top of it, like put a strip of lace down the center and a couple of embellishments on it, like kind of like a belly band, but just glue it down. And they make really pretty cards. And then you've got the back to journal on. Those are
I remember that. Yeah. I just needed a refresh.
I did a tutorial, but you know, not that that's anything that you can't just look at and do. But that's a great way to use up the strips, the strip scraps from the strip bin.
Strip bin. I'm going to keep doing it.
Oh, that kind of strip. Laura says, don't dig in the trash now, Sharon.
Oh, I'm not. I swear I'm not. I'm actually, I had a few things on my cart that I'm trying to, you know, some cool book pages from old books with some images that I liked.
Yeah.
That's another thing that I have. And I have 3 of the 12 by 12 bins, but I do have 5 of the different colored plastic bins that have the lid on them that isn't connected. And they're like the 8.5 by 11. So I have those that I need to work on when I'm done, you know, and ready and to do that. And those are like old magazine pages, like from the 1940s Vogue, or it's just really special stuff that, or I've got one that's completely trimmed up journal book pages, you know, like that I've completed, and they're not ready to be found yet, you know, or I've trimmed all the corners and folded and creased and, you know, that kind of stuff. But this actually goes in one of those. So.
Okay, these are quite large pieces. These are decent size. I mean, they're scraps, but they're big pieces, so they can all get put together here.
Oh gosh, doing a bit of putting away here.
Let's see.
And then I'm going to see if there's anything else I want to do to this thing here. This is so cute. Let's see. I think it's really way too long for this. There. So here is my cuff, if you guys didn't see it, with the scrap stack for a sister, or for whatever reason. And it has that clear envelope, the vellum, with little bits and pieces and tickets and frames and stuff like that. One piece of pink velvety upholstery fabric. It's got some wallpaper. It's got a variety of paper, one piece of lace, and a piece of embossed paper here. Like heat embossed.
Right.
And I don't think it needs anything else.
I think it looks nice.
We'll make these one Saturday. What do you think? Should we make some of these like a different style for our journals? That would be fun.
For our lookbooks?
Yes. I mean, yeah, I didn't mean to say journal.
Yeah, that would be cute in the lookbook. That would be cute in the lookbook.
Put this stuff away before it becomes unbearable. It's so good to put stuff away. That's the thing. This thinker, it was under my desk, and I don't know where she went now.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Oh, I was going to add that.
So glad y'all are on. Still having problems downloading the file on my phone. And he said, Yolanda, it's a huge file. It's a huge file. It's 40 pages. I don't know, depending what kind of phone you have and what kind of space you have.
Or what kind of printing you are doing. If you're going to send it from your phone to your printer?
If she can't even download it on her phone to open it up, then send it to the printer, which I could do from my phone. But if your phone has space for that huge file, I'd be really surprised.
Yeah, I didn't download it to my phone.
Totally recommend that you do it from a tablet or a laptop or a desktop, just because it's such a huge file. I print from my phone all the time, but yeah,
I just discovered I can do that.
Yeah, I love that I can do that. And I'll do that. I'll download files. I'll open it up and print from my phone. But this is huge. I don't think I'd have space on my phone to open this.
I wouldn't, definitely.
Yeah, no,
I mean, it's 40 pages, and it's a lot. So
yeah. Well, 128 megs or 129 megs or something. It just takes up way too much space.
And in case you're worried, you can pick and choose which ones you want to print from the kit for the project we're going to do. you don't have to print them all. That's a lot.
You can go somewhere and print them all and then have them to use for all kinds of projects if you want. I mean, totally up to you.
Okay, they're talking. It says, oh, thank you, Laura.
Yeah, that's probably me too, Yolanda. It goes to your home screen. It's probably there. Do you have Google Drive? You could put it there. Yes, you could. You could put it on Google Drive because that doesn't sit on your phone. That's a good idea. Yeah, and then you could print from there. But you'd still have to open it to be able to print from it. And you might not be able to open it on your phone depending how much space you have. Okay. Laura, when you have a chance, go back and listen to the first hour and a half of tonight. That's all you need, hour and a half, and put it on double time. And just listen to it. And if you haven't already gotten that file, also there's posts in the group about it, but Cheryl Lawless, who is owner of The Torn Page on Etsy, we collaborated with her and she created a DigiKit for us for our anniversary, which is in April. And we are launching that kit for her next Saturday night on our Saturday Night Live. She is sending it to all Happy Paper people who are going to participate next Saturday. She's sending it to you for free. And then after we launch it next Saturday, she is going to put it in her Etsy shop for everybody, anybody.
And we'll be doing future projects with it, kind of a group we can all post.
Those of you who may not have been here before, if you'll shoot her an email at thetornpage@hotmail.com and just tell her you're in Happy Paper People and you would love to have the file, please. And she will she'll email you back the file. And it's a huge, huge file. There's 40 pages to it and it's gorgeous. It's really beautiful. So we are making a dressmaker's lookbook. And if you want the total explanation of what that is, that's why I say suggest going back and listening to the first hour and a half, because we really go into detail on what that is so that you'll know. But yeah, shoot her an email.
Fun twist. It's a really fun twist on what we all normally do.
Yeah, it's just, something different, something a little fun and exciting, but
new.
You can use her kit for anything you want, anything else that you want to make. And it's so big. If you printed the whole thing and you used part of it for this, you could, use part of it for something else. But through the month of April, we're going to be making some different components, and we talk about that at the very beginning of tonight as well. We're going to be making some components to go into that dressmaker's lookbook.
It's going to be so fun.
I'm really looking forward to it. It is a twist on the journaling that we do, and I'm really excited about the components that we have planned.
I can't wait to use all the feathers.
Yeah,
that's what I'm excited about.
I guess I'm gonna have to get some feathers out, get some feathers going into little packages.
Glennis printed them all. She figured, why not? That's awesome. Yeah, she put it in Dropbox on her phone. That is exactly where I even thinking. That's where you would put it so it doesn't take up room on your phone. Exactly. But you can print it from there.
Correct. Yeah. That's a good idea.
Or go into a print shop. If you're going to print it at a print shop, go in there with your email and you can print it from your email there. Like Staples or Kinko's.
And ask them to print it for you.
P.O. Box stores. I think they do that.
Stores. Any office supplies. Those of you who already got it, if yours is not 128 megs, what happened is Cheryl sent out the email with the attachment, and there was a file that did not come through. So she Good night, Yolanda. She sent a second email with that, excuse me, with the rest of the file that did not come through. So You can check and see if you have 2 from her, the second one having the second portion of it. But if you do not, or if you're not sure if you have the whole thing, you can shoot her an email and just ask her to please resend, and she will resend the file to you. And it'll be all at once, the whole thing. And then you can delete all the others that you have from her. So I mean, obviously I've looked at it. I've looked at it 100 times as we've gone through the collaboration, but I haven't even had a chance to open up the final one that she sent out. I ran out of ink and I had to wait for HP to send ink anyway, so I just didn't have time. So
I only printed off a few to start fussy cutting.
Yeah, and I'm going to print them all so I can look at them and decide what I want to use, and then maybe even, well, yeah. I mean, I probably won't use them for other projects until I complete my lookbook, and then after that, I might use them for some other.
I'm excited to see how everybody uses them differently.
I agree.
Because, you know, if we all were going to do it exactly the same, it wouldn't be very exciting, you know.
No, but we're all making the same thing, but with their own twist. They're all going to be different just because. Yeah,
right.
I love that. I'm really looking forward to everybody's making this, but see how differently they all turn out.
Right.
It'll be fun. Yeah, it'll be fun to see. Like everybody put a picture in of this thing that we all did, just like when we do, you know, tags or whatever. But it's kind of fun because it'll all be the same lookbook, and we all make this certain swatch card or something, and then see how different they all are. Okay, Julie. Julie's going to be back in a few minutes. All right, so I'm deciding what to do with these long ones. I don't know if I want these long ones in one stack because they're too long to stand up. They'll just flop over. So I'm debating whether to cut them in half so they'll fit these small stacks. But while I'm debating that, I've got this. This is the last.
I like that striped paper.
You like what?
The striped paper.
Yeah, and it's glossy. It's super glossy. I think it was part of a Ships Ahoy kind of thing, a naval thing. It had some really cool components to it, and I think I still have the stack with other pages.
Do you have a second one? She said hers is only 115. That's the first one.
Yep,
it doesn't really matter. You just don't have the whole set.
Yep. See if you have a second one from her, and if you have a second one from her, that's the rest of it. If you don't, just shoot her an email and ask her to please resend, and she'll send the whole thing together. So, okay, Lucy's in Canada too. And Lucy, are you going to participate in the swap?
Oh,
if you are, we have 3 in Canada. And so everybody's going to like swap with their one person back and forth. But because there's 3 in Canada, we could connect you 3 in a triangle so that you know, one send to one, that one send to the other, and the other send to the one. And so it's saved. I mean, postage is horrible. So for you guys to send it to the US, I don't want to put that upon you, but it would sure be fun to have you participate. So Bernice is participating and Glynis is participating. Just one email. Okay. Yeah. Just shoot her a message and she'll resend it to you. And then you can just delete this one so you know you've got the one. Yeah, it'd be great to have all 3 from Canada participating, and we'll put the 3 of you together. Everybody else is going to be randomly drawn out of the hat. As soon as, let's see.
We don't do swaps for anybody joining us late. It's not something we normally do. It's just for our anniversary, and it's something special.
Yeah, we don't normally do swaps, but yeah, just a special event. And if you're unsure of what the swap entails, again, if you go back and listen to the first hour and a half, all we talk about there is the swap details and the next Saturday night details. So you'll get the down and dirty on both of those completely. I'll accept the extra surprise coming next week. We had to hold a few things back. there's still a couple of really good surprises. So, okay, so this, boy, these are going to be, maybe I should do these solid colors instead of by size. Should I do them by color? What did you guys do with your solid ones? Solid colors. Did you do those by color? Did you have any solid ones, Sharon?
I put my solid in a baggie.
Okay. All of them together?
Yes.
So let's see. First, what I need to do is just kind of by size.
Probably depends on how many you have, too.
Well, I've got this whole little stack here, and it just seems like too much to. So I'm going to do a quick sort into 2 sizes. Maybe 3 if there's anything really big. And then I can decide if I'll just do them by the 2 sizes or if I want to break them down into color. I don't really want to bother breaking them down into color. All right, this is the largest. They kind of all seem to be pretty much really 2 sizes. There's like this square and then there's like this little rectangle. But then there's some that are this bigger square, and that's that. So what are they saying?
I'm writing down the three things for the swap.
Okay. Let's see. She'll message Sharon just one email. So 3-way is fine. What? 3-way is fine for Glynis. Lucy asks if Brad Pitt is
surprised Margie didn't get in there.
I know. She will. She's just and Glynis, let's see. Lucy says, is Brad Pitt part of the 3-way? Glynis says, Lucy, not a Brad Pitt fan. How about Keith Urban?
Steve Martin all the way.
What? Oh my gosh. What are you, my mother? That's hilarious. Oh, I know. A long time ago you were a Steve Martin fan. His personality.
Yeah. I like to laugh. It's good.
I agree. Yeah, for watching a comedy show, Steve Martin all the way. But yeah, I'll just not continue that conversation.
Okay. Okay. Here's 3 things. So everybody knows, and I'll take a picture.
Lucy says either one is fine. Love it. Love it or leave it. Oh, that goes in the specialty paper.
I'm going to turn this so y'all can see with my finger skunk. See that?
Okay.
He sits at my desk. He holds my cord. Actually,
he's cute.
Cute. He's really old.
Skunks, really?
I love him. Yeah.
He's very cute.
I'm not a big stuffed animal person, but there's a few in my life.
You might have to put that on something flat and then hold it up closer to the camera because I cannot read it. And I'm looking on Facebook. On YouTube. If they're on a phone, they probably can't read it. Okay, there we are. Okay, so the things that are going to go, if you need a reminder, the things that are going to go in your swap. And Sharon's going to post all this in the group too. Once we get partners, the things that go in the swap are either a tag or an envelope that you have previously made. Like a couple weeks ago, we did tags. A couple weeks ago, we did envelopes. You could use one of those. A scrap stack that you have made, like one of the ones we made tonight, or make another one, especially for her. And that scrap stack should not be like all your blues, all your reds, something like that. The scrap stack for the swap should include a complete combination. Like this would be a good scrap stack for the swap. There's a piece of cork and a piece of handmade paper. There's dress pattern paper. There's a book page in Japanese. Something else. There's some butterflies and roses. There's velvet colored paper. There's something foil.
What variety do you think your sister will like?
It's all variety for her. So it's not any one thing, but it's a whole variety. And then the third thing is something that you have started and not finished, like a tag or an envelope or a pocket or something that you started and just never got around to finishing, or didn't feel very inspired to finish, didn't know what it needed, just got stuck. Anything. And the idea for that is that when you send that to your swap partner, she is going to take that and add to it and finish it and keep it, but after she posts it in the group. So when somebody sends it to you, then you're going to go ahead and finish. Maybe you have a great idea of what will finish off this tag that I got stuck on and just don't know what it needs. So you finish it, post a picture in the group, and there we go.
And put some special things in for your sister, like maybe you have some bridge score pads you don't think she'll have, or I have a postcard here I was going to tuck in and not put into the binding here.
However, the one rule, all of it has to fit into a 6x9 envelope, like Sharon has sitting on her desk.
Yep, one of those.
Yeah,
one of those half size. No.
Yeah, that's like half of a big full envelope. It's not an 8.5 by 11. It's just like a 6x9 or 6.5 by 9.5. Everything has to fit into that. So your scrap stack should be cut to fit within that. Your tag, and anything extra you can send extra if you want. Send whatever you want.
Put an envelope in there with some stuff and bind it in.
Just make sure it fits within that 6x9 envelope when you mail it. That's all. It'll be fun.
Go as elaborate or not elaborate as you want with the way you decide to put together the papers. Like one I sewed, but it would have a fancy paper clip that I'm going to make. This one would be the cuff that I made here tonight. Just holding them all together. And there's some stuff in here that goes with the dressmaker element also.
Cool. Yeah, this one just hold together with the big clips, and they can stand up so I can grab them and just go through them. The big clips won't damage them at all. This one I punched a hole. These are
love the big clips.
Bookmarks. I just punched one hole and put a piece of tiny rickrack through it to hold it, so I could hang it if I wanted. This one is all torn pages, so the top is all flat so that they would meet and get together, and all the other 3 pages are torn. There's a whole variety in there as well, and I just punched 2 holes and then put a piece of trim or fiber through there and tied it, so when she's done she can use the purple fiber too, purple and gold. So if that's that's the one I send her.
The unfinished stuff, we all have a bin of those. Does everybody have a bin of those? Like those kind of things you walked away from? Like stuff maybe you just didn't even have time and then you've never got back to it. Whatever. Or maybe you got stuck and just couldn't figure out what it needed, what element it needed to, I don't know, Where did I just set? Oh, there it is. Where did I just set that one? The one that I wanted to keep right in front of me. Did you freeze? No, I don't think so. Nope, I did. Oh, I'm back.
I hear you now. You're back now. Yeah, good. I'm glad I hear you. I'm like, Sharon, where'd you go? Okay, I've got some more trash right here that I just trimmed off of these.
I love the way this came out. I'm so tickled with it.
Should I keep this to put on a collage this week? It's a very old piece of paper that had tape on it, and so it's got that very old tape look.
Show me.
The tape makes the paper go tape yellow brown.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. That's pulled out that I'm not putting in a scrap stack that I'm like, I think I'll keep that, but I'll put it on a collage this week for sure.
Yes. So Laura, I have a post on Facebook. I will repin it to the top or update it.
It'll be there. It's in announcements. If You pinned it, I think, because somebody else found it. Paula
I
found
did. I
it.
pinned something. So
if you pinned it,
Yeah.
it's in announcements. That means it's at the top. There's only 2 pinned ones right now. And I'm going to go in and unpin the other one because it's now past. And that'll be the one that stays at the top. And so all you need to do is go in and comment on that post that you want to participate in the swap. And Sharon's going to go in and update that post and put a deadline date that everybody needs to comment if they want to participate. So if you look, ask everybody, if you look through the comments in there and you see somebody that you know wants to participate and you don't see their comment in there, maybe they just forgot to go in and comment. They were here tonight, you know that they got the file or asked for the file, were part of tonight's discussion and everything. Send them a message and remind them to go in and put a comment in. I really don't want somebody to get left out.
I don't either.
Just because they forgot to put a comment. But you also have the right, if you don't want to participate in a swap, not to comment. So we're not going to hound anybody to participate in a swap. So, but I don't want anybody to get left out. So all you have to do is comment on that post saying, yeah, I'm in. And then let's see, today's the 20th. What date? Let's see, what day of the
I was
week?
thinking the first, but if I can do it before then, I'll pick a day before.
I think we need to do it before then. So how about we say Thursday the 25th?
Next Thursday?
This coming Thursday. That's 5 days. That's plenty.
Or how about next Saturday?
Because then, I think see if it's Thursday, and that gives you then a day to get all the names into a hat and get them drawn. And then by Saturday, we'll know who our partner is. Maybe you can post it in the group on Saturday right before the live or something. What do you think?
Sure.
Be fun to know before next Saturday. And then, because that still, some of them want to have it mailed or, want to mail it the first week of April. If they got stuff going on and Easter and family and whatever, that only gives, 1 week. I mean, April starts 5 days later. So, yeah, the deadline to mail, though, is April 18th. Holy cow, it's 10:56.
Yeah.
Did not even realize. No wonder I'm starting to slow down.
Oh, yeah, I started eating.
Yeah, it started crashing, and I didn't even realize it was so late. Wow. Margie, Margie, you're talking about my little piece of paper with the tape stuff on it. If I use it this week, okay. If I collage with it this week, great. I'm going to leave it sitting on my desk. If not, it's going in the trash. I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
I think that's fair.
I agree. That's fair. Oh, that's fair, Mom. It's okay. Okay.
I do always have a little bucket, and I'm like, okay, if I don't use this right away, it's it'll be on my desk. That's just how I remember to use it right away, though, too.
Laura, April 18th is your dog's birthday. Well, April 18th is my son's birthday. And that was the date Happy Paper People was created.
Paper People?
Yeah, Happy Paper Pickle. Just so happened. So it's easy for me to remember. And I think we're in a pickle. It's time.
It is time. I think we're tongue-tied and tired.
I feel
and
the crash.
Very twisted.
Crash coming. All right, guys.
Yeah,
thanks for hanging out with us. It was a fun night.
It really was. I know it was a lot of info, and we didn't make anything super special, but what we did was incredible.
Yeah.
And I'd like to thank you all for being a part of that with us.
We accomplished a lot in getting rid of scrap bins. And if you did it, if you actually made scrap stacks and got rid of scrap bins, post pictures in there of your scrap stacks, what you ended up with, and your empty bin. Love to see.
Yeah, we want to see the empty bin. That's it.
Yeah, empty bin and the scrap stacks that you ended up with what you kept. Some of it we know you tossed. A picture of my trash box that's full. I agree, Laura. Happy paper pickle. Happer paper pickle. That's
Happy
that
paper pickle.
That's the after midnight group, the happy pepper.
That's
Happy
right. This is where Marianne starts cussing while she does tongue ties and doing tongue ties. Yeah, I can't speak either. We're good, and I cuss anyway.
We will do some collaging this week during the day. We'll do some just like live craft along, so we can just hang out and talk and I want to collage and use up some other scraps that we like, but maybe don't want to really hang on to. Book page scraps and things like that. And remind me of Lucy and vitamin Vitamita-Vegamin.
Vitamita-Vegamin or I am Lucy. I referred to myself as Lucy today, didn't I?
When I was done, I started doing some. Oh, nice, Paula. Nice. She finished her scrap bin, and then she started collaging.
Oh, yes.
Dennis has been fussy cutting the dressmaker stuff. We're ready for next week.
Okay.
Nice.
I thought you were going to say drapes. She's been fussy cutting the drapes.
The drapes. Well, if she runs out of things to fussy cut, she'll fussy cut the drapes. So send Glennis stuff to fussy cut.
Sure hope that she doesn't start on the drapes, actually.
Yeah, really. If you want to collage along this week, this is my strip bin. It is full of strips, and I need to do some index card strips. So, yeah.
And I could use up more tickets like I did this last week with these. Yeah. So I still have more tickets to collage, so I could be doing that.
I had already gone through this collaging bin, but it needs to be gone through again and either used or tossed and start fresh. So I have a collaging bin that need to be gone into this week and used making collages. So I'm ready for that. I'm ready to slap some glue down.
All right. Let's do that then.
I know you like to do that, and this is a good week before you get your furniture moved.
My furniture won't be moved until he gets a day off, which is 2 weeks.
That's what I said. This is a good time to do this now before you get your furniture moved.
Oh, yeah. Because then I'm going to be making organizing things at that point, I'm sure.
Exactly. So, so collaging this week would be good.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for joining us, ladies. Thank you all. Have a wonderful night. I hope we've inspired you.
It was
the Drapes Scarlet War.
It was real. It was fun. It was real fun.
It was. So stay happy, paper people.
Yeah, good one. It's about all I can come up with. I like that better. Stay happy, paper people. Good night, everyone.